All right, there's my microphone. Sweet. Alrighty then. Welcome back, everyone. Hope Christmas was wonderful for everybody. And I hope New Year's plans, whoever is doing them, has lots of funs as well. We'll probably skip RFI as well tomorrow. But come back hard and in charge in the new year. As far as you guys go, the group, you all know of the news. But as far as anyone watching or watching the VODs, we are officially going to go back to 2 weeks in February, as well as Group 2 is most likely going to be starting in February as well. So it's going to be going back to 2 times for Group 1, RFI, and Group 2 on the weekends. So should be fun. We haven't hammered out exactly what the schedule is going to look like just yet, but that's good news for the future. So lots more D&D to be had. But for now, that's the future. Let's look a little bit at the past and recap a little bit of last session. You guys had maneuvered your way through the multiple nests of rocks, stealth for the majority of it, but unfortunately the last day, or not the last day, the last, you always do well until you don't. That's pretty much how these things kind of go, and that's exactly how stealth goes. And unfortunately, Amric alerted the entirety of the rocks to your guys' presence. Quick maneuvers had, you guys were able to find the hole that Nori had left in her snake form to the underground chamber, and most of you got in before getting hurt, except for Kaporan, who took 5 rocks to the face. After that, you guys got to enjoy the top level of the dungeon that you guys were in, a vast open area in which multiple traps at every pillar, every turn, minotaurs to deal with, ogres, riddles, the whole 9 you guys had fun with. And then eventually you were able to get the key to the ogre, and the stairway down to the next level was open. And you guys found your long-lost friend Nori in direwolf form, just chilling, wagging tails, and looking happy. So, after a quick conversation of conversation, berating, shaking fingers at, there's a lot of it that went around. But you guys found yourselves in a second level. Sort of introduced at the bottom, well, first off, as you guys were in the stairs, the walls started oozing with a black sort of inky substance, and so that gave you guys the idea, maybe we should move forward. And went down the stairs and were greeted with an open chamber in front of you. The staircase behind you was sealed off, and you guys started to take a long rest. Unfortunately, that didn't last very long at all. Not even getting a short rest before the first little kobold made his way around the corner and up the stairs to be greeted with a Kaporan and a Bryn taking a nap, literally right at the top of the stairs. Luckily, Nori was awake and on watch and popped a wall of stone just in time as it blew itself up on the other side of the wall, pretty much alerting the rest of not only the group, but whatever's down here to your guys' presence. With that, you started exploring. And in this next level of the dungeon, you guys were taking care, as you've already encountered some of the inhabitants, and had to deal with a few more before you guys were able to explore different, seeing that this branches off into multiple different rooms and hallways. You found a room with just lapping and licking fire. You found a room with a trapdoor holding some sort of large creature underneath it, which was sleeping. And then you guys ran into some more kobolds. These ones sort of doing a surprise attack, a 3 at once type of situation. And Kaporan was able to pew 2 of them in his reactionary shot, but unfortunately the third one crept ever closer. Luckily, a flying arrow went betwixt his legs and impacted the kobold before he could get off the fire breath to light the dynamite upon his back. And you guys were greeted with your not long lost, recently lost, but still lost bird friend, Richaw. A quick conversation had with Richaw. A couple questions, really, and him sort of answering in the best that he could. And then it was more of a, well, we're in the shit, so we'll talk about this later. Let's try and survive and figure this place out.
You can't forget Bryn knocked him twice for 13 points of damage.
So she's got 3 left. So, with that, you guys continued exploring, found a couple rooms with books, and looks like probably not the kobolds live down here, or at least someone else besides the kobolds lives down here as well. But you encountered different elemental orbs in different rooms of this labyrinth. You found a fire orb, you found a water orb, and you guys have found looks to be like a nature orb or a grass orb. You guys also found a room with a statue holding a few orbs and lit fires that suspended themselves in midair. A little bit of sleuthing is currently being had on how to figure all this stuff out and what or how this riddle may get solved. But the lead investigator on this case, Amric, stumbled across an area that looked. What did you guys say? Was it
Cursed?
Was it cursed
An
or
evil circle.
deathy? Something like that. Something along
Evil
those.
circle.
Evil circle will work. But unfortunately, curiosity kills not only cats but undead Goliaths, and he had to creep ever forward towards Creepy Death Circle. And sure enough, as he got close enough, a flaming skull appeared in the space as the 4 red lanterns lit upon the walls. Amric, I believe Amric's here, right? I thought I saw Amric's little thing pop up.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Said he's close, but that's about it.
Close, but no cigarettes. Amric tossed a javelin at the creature, unfortunately missing, and that starting us and turning us into initiative. So, everyone, even those that aren't currently directly nearby, I need you to all roll initiative.
Oh no.
Hey, we match.
Hey. I don't know what the fuck I'm prepared for.
I'm missing my little book.
Nori said there's stuff. Nori's like, don't touch the evil circle. Koperan, who is one with the demons,
He touched it.
picks up on that.
He's just like, I feel there's something in the force is wrong.
Use this paper.
If you could still see my tail, it just sticks right back up. It's like, uh-oh.
Alright. Please let this pen work. Success.
You don't have a tail.
Oh, well, when we were in the city, the tree elf.
It's got an
I had a
ethereal
tail. Yeah, I had an ethereal tail. I have an ethereal tail.
Alright.
If there was an ethereal door, could his tail get slammed in it?
Okay.
In etherealness, yes. Alright. You feel ethereal pain. 25 to 20.
Kapoor, nat 20 for 21.
Alright.
Nori also got a 21.
And Dex is.
Ooh,
Whose is better?
hers.
I got a +2, and he's got a +1. So
Alright.
big numbers right there.
Yep. Alright, 19 to 15.
16.
Polly, just listening, waiting for something to go off.
You want us to roll for Amric?
Sorry, I'll do that right now. Whoop. Whoop. I mean, I'm still in the 15s, so do we really have to worry about his initiative just yet? Or yes, we do.
To be fair, he's probably dead in the immediate moment, so we can skip his initiative for now.
So,
Instantly dies.
The half-death part takes over.
yeah. Fortunately, this is a Lich's thing, so he already. Alright, so 14 to 10.
Bryn got 14.
Our child is 11.
Oh, okay. So. That's everybody, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Cool. Top of the round, Nori.
Do I know what's happening?
All you've heard so far is, oops, there we go. is Amric went around the corner, and then you probably heard a "oh fuck," and then the sound of metal hitting stone. So everything is so far in line with Amric.
Problem is that I could there's
60
there's
seconds.
a solid reasoning for I know there's a solid reasoning for me thinking that Amric just accidentally threw his weapon.
That's what I said. That's all you know. Is Amric went, "oh fuck," and then metal and wood hit stone. And that's all you know.
Okay, so Nori would go check it out. So we're gonna head over there.
All right. As you get around the corner, you start to see the floating,
Pokes her head around the corner.
yeah, the floating skull, encased in flame.
What did you do?
You see a javelin on the floor. With your passive observation. Wait, Amric is connecting to audio, so he can respond.
Did y'all start without me?
We just finished the recap and the initiative.
You
You
rolled a
get a
20.
nat 20.
I'm gonna finish setting up my laptop stuff right now.
It's all right. Nori went first, and she went around the corner, saw the flaming skull, looks at you, and goes, "What did you do?"
Yeah, my action is gonna be right around the corner.
All right.
Honestly, that is Nori. What did you do? Nope. Get back there. Go. Amric summoned an evil skull. And I guess hold a reaction with my acid claws if it comes over here.
Okay. Holding acid claws.
Primal savagery.
I know what you mean. All right. So, ending Nori's turn, Kaporin, that's what you hear as she comes back and she's like got her hands ready. You know this is her ready to kitty scratch something that comes close to her.
Ooh, fierce. He summoned what? Is Kaporin's reaction, and just he's stupid. He would walk forward and peek around the corner. I don't. He wouldn't do any. I guess he would sword out. Yeah, he'll prepare his sword and.
Okay. Unsheathing the sword and at the ready.
Yep.
All right. That brings us to Amric, who is going to.
I'm very busy hiding.
Nori and Kaporin make dex saves.
I'm afraid of how well I'm rolling right now. That was a nat 20.
I got
Okay.
a 16.
All right, you guys make up for Amric's shitty acrobatics roll. As he's just like turns the corner, and he's not a lot of room in here. And there's two of you standing in the way, and he's going straight through. A little bit more acrobatic, he'd be able to like sort of jump and turn to get in between the two of you, but he's no care in the world. Just full big man sprinting right through the middle, and you guys just like try to suck up against the wall to give him room as he just. All you hear as he goes, whoops. All you hear as he goes by is, nope, 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 nope. That's gonna end his turn. Bringing us down to Polly. And then Bryn on deck.
Do I hear anything?
Currently, no one's done anything to here, so no.
All right. So, you remember that door, that locked door that was at the end of the hallway, like, you know, a few hallways over? Well, I was with Racha, and it kind of lit up when you guys were, like, I don't know, in other rooms.
Am I responding on my turn? I'm assuming.
I'll say that since you guys are right next to each other and your initiatives are right next to each other, you can have a little bit of a back and forth.
Okay. Okay. That's probably connected to this room then. This is kind of
Maybe
doing that
even-
too.
Not really flames or anything, but like there was like things lighting up on the door.
I'm gonna assume they're connected to this room and everything else is connected.
Okay.
They did stuff, and then I don't know if you're paying attention, but or not. I think you were a little unfocused, I guess.
It's been a very long day.
Yeah, it has been. But this one lit up, and then they went somewhere, and it went away. And this one was over there, and she'll point to the statue. But this one, then this one, and she'll just try to explain what was it.
Yeah, and then we'll go to Rochelle. You're next in initiative.
Yeah, he'll perk up at Nori and Kaparin getting ready.
Just saw
patting
Amber
him
just.
and so he'll draw Acacia, and then what'd you say it was?
All right. Ending,
Evil looking skull?
ending Rachar's turn. Unless you're going to move, Rachar.
He will take the hide action around the corner right there that he's next to.
Sounds good. For now, I will give Rachar control to Bryn. So you can move him as well.
You don't have to.
It should be good.
I have two different things up because I didn't have access to his character,
Gotcha.
so I just opened up his Chrome account.
Okay. Alright then. Alrighty. That brings us down to the Flame Skull. So sorry, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me do this. Let me do that. Oops.
Oh, did the skull just stealth?
The skull comes around the corner, sees more than one person there. Its mouth sort of inhales, the fire sort of dies around the outside of it and goes into the back of the head, out the mouth as it starts to brighten, and a fiery bead flies out, going straight to Kapoor. I need all 4 of you to make dex saving throws.
Is this a spell?
This is Fireball.
20.
Oh boy.
Hey. Rachel takes no damage. As always, when it comes to anything fire-based.
Yeah, I'll be using absorb elements, believe it or not, because that's just a 16.
Believe it or not. Alright. Everyone succeeds except Amric. He's much more focused on running away currently. So that is going to be. Actually, sorry, I misread something. Nope, everyone's still in radius. Okay, cool. Okay, so 26 points of fire damage to Amric, half to everyone else except for Cha, it's none, and Nori, that's even. It's 7 for you. Alright, that is going to end its turn. That brings us to the top of the next round. Nori.
that's not great. This will be interesting. I'm just gonna first start with tossing a produce flame at this. Actually, it's made of fire. It's made of fire, right?
Well, it has fire aspects to it. It's not completely. There's still a skull in the middle.
I'm just judging. Can I make an intelligence check to see if this thing is immune to fire?
You've never encountered one of these before, so it's more of just a guessing game. Like, if you had encountered one, then I'd be able to say you could guess.
Time to guess.
Produce flame. Go ahead and roll for an
produce
attack.
flame.
That hits. Don't worry about rolling damage. As
Fantastic.
it makes contact, and all you see is your flame like impact across like the top portion of the skull, and then just get absorbed into the rest of the flame of the head.
My spells are so bad
Actually,
for being in a cave.
Do roll damage for me, please.
Oh god, temporary hit points. Words.
All right, thank you.
Probably temporary hit points. Great. See if I can undo the damage I did.
And by this time, Polybrain, you guys did hear that go off.
Everything I have is gonna destroy this cave. It's a
Um,
yeah, I'm gonna back. We're gonna cast lightning bolt,
okay,
and then I'm gonna back the fuck up.
go for it. Oh, it's a dex save, right? It is a fail. Hard fail too, not one.
Oh, nice. 27.
So you send out the lightning bolt, and you watch the tip of the lightning bolt just and crack it dead square between the eyes, and it sort of like rolls in the fire a little bit, and then kind of just, and then sits back there, not seeming to do as much damage as it normally would. But at least you almost took away all the health you gave it.
Yeah, I deserve that.
And then see you moving.
I'll back up a bit.
All right.
Nora just goes, it's immune to fire!
All right. Ending Nori's turn. Kapoor, you're up. Amric's on deck.
At this range, I'll chill touch it.
Okay. Is that a deck save or is that a just attack?
It's just an attack roll.
That hits.
3d8. 16 points of damage.
Of necrotic damage.
Yes.
All right. Doesn't
Or-
seem to do as much damage
Okay.
as you think.
Yeah,
it
sorry.
would.
Necrotic, right?
Yeah, it says necrotic right underneath it.
Okay. Yeah, necrotic. But it does have disadvantage on attack rolls against me until the end of its next turn. Of my next turn.
Against you specifically.
Yes.
Isn't it-
In the wording, it
Chill
is
touch?
chill touch.
Yeah.
If you hit an undead target, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against you until the end of your turn.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it has now disadvantage, and I will then go ahead and follow up with Eldridge.
Go for it.
Should really be using that against Amric, especially when he tries to hit me.
That hits.
You want me to roll damage as we go,
Yeah.
or okay?
Okay. Hits. All right.
And last one. Ooh,
Roll a d6 for me.
got it.
Ooh. So as you go to shoot, pew, pew, and that last bolt is about to come out, you feel something not quite right. It's almost like pulling the trigger of a gun and the hammer slipping. So it's almost like a pre-fire before it actually... So it sets the round off, but it doesn't... It sets the powder off, but it doesn't set the round out. So you basically malfunction your hand. You cannot use Eldritch Blast until you take a long rest.
Oh, damn.
Bitch got her finger clogged.
Roto-Rooter.
Okay.
All right, time to go to bed, everyone.
You just hear
Horns are-
Polly.
I
"That's what
keep
I'm
telling
missing!"
you that.
On top of that, I'm a warlock that gets my stuff back on a short rest. I'm like, never mind. Okay, at least it worked twice then.
I mean, that's like Eldritch Blast's worst. Like, you
Yeah.
nat 1, and then also sort of nat 1 to the d6 as well. So it's like a double 1 scenario.
Kaporan's gonna be like, sprain finger, and then running in the opposite direction.
Yeah, you definitely pulled your index finger. All right.
And he runs. And
So far away. Emmerich, you are up.
All right. I have 2 javelins, so I'm gonna pull out the javelins, and I'm gonna step around the corner. So I have sight on the skull, and I'm gonna throw them both at it.
You did remove that one javelin you threw the first time, right?
When did I throw another?
As
Did I
soon
throw-
as it
oh, I
spawned,
did,
you threw
yeah.
one.
Oh, so I have 1 javelin, so I'll
Okay.
just throw the 1 for now.
Roger that.
Where's my actions? It's going to be a 27 to hit.
That hits.
Uh, 8 damage.
All right. Okay.
And I'm gonna use other 20 feet of my movement to kind of back up again. So that's 10, 15, 20. I'll be hanging out in front of that door.
Roger that. Okay. Ending your turn brings us to layer action. Unfortunately, no one's within view, so something happens. All right. Now, Polly.
He kind of looks at Brandon, rolls his eyes. You heard that, right?
Unfortunately.
All right, I'll meet you there. And he'll start moving.
Full sprint and dash. Or movement and sprint, I should say.
Yep, that's as far as I get.
Roger that. Bringing us to Bryn.
God damn it, what'd they do? And then she'll go her 50 feet so she can go.
Well, you can dash, right?
That's with dash.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's slow now because of the shield.
Oh, hey, we can go the same speed.
As she's holding this giant adamantine shield to slow her down. Alright, ending Bryn's turn brings us to Rachel.
He's gonna go running into the hallway that Nori and Perrin just came from, sneakily, of course, and then edge around the corner. Is it still sitting there or no?
Yep.
I will fire the stealth shot if I am still stealth.
You are.
And then as I fire, I'm gonna also be like crossing the hallway over towards Amric.
Okay. Let's go ahead and take your shot with advantage.
Yeah.
I'd say if you want to do it and still have the advantage, you have to shoot and then move. That does not hit because as the arrow goes and it looks like it's dead on, a blue barrier woof, appears in front of it and it bounces off the barrier.
And yeah, he'll continue on to that other side of the hallway and bonus action take another hide.
Okay. Go ahead and roll stealth. There's almost no goddamn way this thing's gonna be able to see you, but I'm gonna go ahead and have it try anyway. If anything, it just saw the arrow fly out, and it was just like, ah! And then as the blue sort of shield disappears, it looks back out and sees no bird. Alright, so that's going to bring us down to Flame Skull, since he is unsure of where Burb went. I'll move Burb for you.
That should have been something
Shouldn't-
happened.
Yeah, I should be getting reliable talent, I thought, which would make it a minimum of 10, which would be a 25.
Yeah, why didn't that happen for you then?
And maybe it's not updated on Becca's computer or something. I don't know.
I don't know why that would be different though.
Yeah, I mean, it should be just through your profile.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm not sure.
Does reliable talent just not work on something you have advantage on, maybe?
I wouldn't think so.
I wouldn't think so either. That's the only
Are
thing
you
that-
proficient in stealth?
Yeah, I'm just expertise.
That's
in it.
why. Reliable
It-
talent works on everything but the things you're proficient in.
I thought it was it's the other way around.
proficiencies.
Because he's always had like a minimum of like 25 or something stupid.
Yeah.
Whenever you make an ability check that lets you add your proficiency bonus, you can treat a d20 roll of 9 or lower as a 10. So it doesn't even say if you're proficient or not in it. It just says,
If you can use your proficiency bonus, yeah.
yeah, if you can use it.
So it's supposed to be a 25, basically, is what it is. I just don't know why roll 20 is not doing it for me.
Yeah, I was doing it last time we played.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Just for
I think it's Becca's computer. It's her fault.
shits and gigs.
Oh, it's your own computer then.
Yeah, you rolled a 9 and it credited to a 10.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Maybe, did you click on the plus 15 right away for the stealth, or did you like click in stealth and then click the little roll on top?
I did plus 15 from my own chart. Basically. I hit the plus 15.
Okay. I don't know. But if that happens, I can just roll for you because it's
Yeah, it's
seems
most
to be
likely that like Beyond 20 just hasn't been updated or something. But
on the computer. Yeah, possibly.
yeah.
It's a 25 unless it's higher.
True. As long as it's his proficient stuff, which is like half of his things. Maybe it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so you're extra sneaky, which is why he doesn't see you. But brings us to Flameskull's turn. Didn't see the bird go that way, so it's gonna decide, okay, do I go the way that 2 people went, or do I go the way that 1 person went? So
Weakest link. Weakest link.
it turns and it sees the Nori. And no, not seaweed.
This is a bad day for Nori. I fell down a hole, had to go through a thing alone. Now I'm here, I got yelled at by all my friends.
Don't even start. You
Welcome
didn't fall
to-
down this
welcome
hole.
to-
You went down this hole on purpose.
I was gonna say, welcome
Oh,
to
I
the
didn't.
Florence life.
Yes, your snake form went down that little hole to fall down a hole to be in here on purpose.
I didn't want to be in here. There was no purpose behind this.
You're guilty until proven innocent.
I'm sorry, Koparin. I feel your pain now.
Wow, thanks. Welcome to the court of Bryn. Guilty until proven innocent.
Where it's not giving me. Okay.
I've got one question for you to determine your status of guilt, Nori. Is your first name Kaporin?
No.
Innocent.
Innocent.
All right. It's gonna turn around the corner. See Nori there. Go ahead and give 2 fire ray shots at Norsters. That is a 22 for the first one and a 19 for the second one.
They both hit.
All right. First one is 8 points of fire damage. Do you want to absorb elements or no?
Yeah, I probably because it's a lot for me. So yeah, I'll do it because it does it for the whole round.
Okay, because the next one's 13 points of fire damage.
Yeah, so 8,
So
13.
21 halved to 11. And that is going to end its turn. Bringing us to the top of the round. Nori, sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna attempt.
Okay. It does start to get hot the closer you get to it.
I have resistance to fire for the remainder of the round.
Okay, so that is going to be 4 reduced to 2.
$15.
Shield. That hits.
22.
You are making melee attacks against it, so when you do hit, you take an extra d6. Halved because you're still fire thingy-mabob, so that's another 2 for you. 4 reduced to 2.
That's 15 acid damage.
15 points of acid damage. That seems to stick.
Wonderful.
And then anything else?
That's my action and bonus action, and reaction. So nope.
Okay, Nori's done. Kaporin's up.
You just saw Nori running. I can't see it from my current location, right? I'd have to at least move to the corner.
Yeah, no, that's a solid corner.
Okay.
You need
I'll move to.
one more. There you go.
So I'll move 10 feet to get into view of the creature.
It is a tiny undead behind Nori. So it currently has half cover.
Currently has
Please
half
don't hit
cover.
me. Your chill touch will make it so I can't heal. That's
And
bad.
also, by the way, one thing I had a conversation with some other DMs about, and I agree. If there's ever a situation where a person is providing cover, to another creature, and that creature is the subject of the attack, the possibility of hitting your teammate or whoever is the one doing the blocking, basically instead of just having to get a nat 1 to do something like that, it raises it up. So if that person is giving half cover to someone else, that's an extra +2 to the AC. That would make between 1 and 3 a hit on that person.
Okay.
So
Makes sense.
And if they're giving 3/4 cover, then, more AC, that also changes the possibility of hitting them. I think it makes sense. The only thing that would stop this is sharpshooter, which that's basically what it's for.
So what you're saying is that I could stand behind Bryn and her giant shield and I would have full cover.
Basically, yes.
Okay, the new strat is the squishies hide behind Bryn.
Tuck
I
in
thought that
between
was
Bryn and her shield.
That was
Just tuck in
always
right
the
there.
strat.
Enlarge on
Great, so they get shoved into me, and I squish them between myself with my chainmail armor.
Only Rachar
and
can
their
go in between
big
Bryn
ass.
and because he could just dex his way out of that.
Well, I'll hold my. Can I hold a chill touch
Yep.
in case of Nori either
Yeah.
moving out of the way or the creature? Yep.
Okay.
And is it a free action? Both actions switch out sword to loot.
Since it's the loot is a two-handed thing, it would require a bonus action to do so.
Okay. Now
Actually,
bonus action. Well,
Since,
because my
since your
sword
sword's a manifestation, you can literally just drop it and it just disappears.
and the
you
loot
can-
automatically pops into my hands.
Exactly. So it kind of works like how Acacia works for Racha. So in this
Oh,
case, it'd be a free action to do so.
Okay. So I'll switch out because I don't want to get close to the hot skull.
The only time he doesn't want to get close to the hot thing.
Hey, it's dead. I already have one issue with a dead thing.
You're just
Mostly
scared of
dead.
finding your true love. It's fine.
Yeah,
You're
I
not a
just have to go to the-
tiefling, are you?
His true love is this weird skull.
I just had a horrible joke pop into my head, and I don't think it's rated for Twitch, so I'm not gonna say it. Switch to loot, holding my action for a chill touch.
Okay. Chill touch if Nori moves out of the way, or this creature is
Becomes available for the attack.
without anyone blocking it. Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good. Ending Kaporan's turn brings us to Emmerich.
All right. Sorry, it's been forever since we used them, but do we go with a roll where using potions of healing on ourselves are bonus action or is it still action?
Yeah. Potions on yourself or bonus actions.
All right. I have a potion of greater healing in my inventory, so I'm gonna go ahead and drink that really quick.
Okay. Easy enough to do.
I got 16. So I'm gonna roll that.
Not too shabs.
And then I'm gonna pull out my great sword. And for my action, I have the feature on it. I believe it's 1d4. Let me double check. But I give myself it's the false life feature on it. And
Okay.
then that's going to be my turn for this round.
Roger that. All right. Ending Amric's turn brings us to layer action. Nori, you're the only person that would be in the realm of being able to see it. You see, from the direction that this skull originally came from, a flashing red. And then it dies down. That ends that turn. Bringing us to Polly and Brandon behind.
Boom, 50 feet. Woo!
Brandon?
Oh my god, if these guys are dead.
Brain just turns around and is like, I'm gone. Bye.
Is there enough room for me to pass Polly?
Yeah. It's a 10-foot wide hallway.
I just wasn't sure because I was like, oh god.
I just really don't know why we're trying so hard because we're never gonna make it there in time.
If we don't try, they're gonna haunt us.
Mainly
It's gonna happen either way with Kaporan.
Ending Polly and Brandon's turn brings us to Richard.
Peek back out, see the thing, take a shot.
Okay.
How high is it floating in the air? Is this not a hollow?
It's head height, so a little bit, about 5 feet.
Gotcha. Okay.
It rolled it 3 times. What the hell? What?
That's weird.
I don't understand what happened.
Did you have super advantage?
I don't know what Ryan did. Ryan clicked something.
I did shift and click, and that's it.
You used the other shift key. Maybe that's.
Maybe.
No shift clicking, just click. No need to
Oh,
shift click.
that's my button for advantage. I used the left shift. I never used the right shift. He used the right shift. Maybe that's the difference. I don't know.
So it looks like a 16 for the 29 is the roll then.
Yeah.
But I'm going.
That hits.
Pawn says hi.
Hello.
Hi, Pawn.
Jesus.
You missed your art.
Never seen my roll before.
Oh, she saw all the dice and she's just like, what the hell is that?
I forgot we were not muted too.
You just saw. You're like, oh god.
Kinda.
Yeah, it was 10 dice get rolled at the same time.
Computer crashes.
So.
Don't put that in the air, Corin.
All right. So it is resistant to piercing damage. So that makes it a 31. That's still enough. So Nori, you're like, it's hot. And then you just see Kaporin come around the corner and goes, move. And then all of a sudden, and then Kaporin, you just see this as the arrow impacts through the ear cavity. And Nori, you just see the tip of the arrow out the front end of the head for a moment before it starts to vibrate violently and just... I can't tell if she's still there or if she's frozen again. She is frozen, okay. I didn't know if that was just her. I do not like this face.
Right.
She's silently judging us.
Can you make noise if you're with us, Nori?
But that is her. I do not like this face.
This is
Wrong game, Val. Wrong game.
I've been frozen for so long.
There we
I
go.
just hear like little.
Welcome
It's
back.
Kaporin's fault. He put the whole thing in the air. It's your fault, Kaporin. You just worked it into the wrong computer.
Damn it.
So the flame skull is going to disappear in front of you, Nori. In a fiery explosion. So, fortunately, you are directly next to it, so there is no deck save. But luckily, I believe you have your absorb elements. So,
Yep.
that's going to make things a little bit easier.
Am I close enough? I'm still pretty
No,
close.
it's a 10-foot. It's just a
Okay.
10-foot explosion. 10, 14,
Pretty fireworks.
20, 24, reduced to 12.
Happy New Year's. Kaporin just thinks in his head for some reason.
And
Ow.
Flame Skull is gone. Richai, as you're like lowering the bow from this explosion that just happened, you just see like nice soot-covered Nori. Hair's blown back and
Thanks.
stuck.
Never mind.
Wait, what'd you say?
Old Richai came through on that one.
Don't worry about it.
You okay?
He's like on guard though, and he'll, I guess, creep up stealthily back towards the direction where this thing came from to make sure nothing else is coming.
Okay. How far do you want to go?
Just right up to the corner edge of it and
Peeking around?
peek around the corner.
Alright.
Laura looks at Koparan and just goes,
Yeah,
thanks for
it's
running
fine.
away.
You didn't run far enough.
Alright. As you get to the corner and peek around. You see 2 more flaming skulls resting there, as well as a freshly spawned in kobold with 4 sticks of dynamite on its back. You still have You've only used 20 feet so far.
Yeah, he's gonna just like slowly back down towards Nori and Kaparin, and he'll go down towards Nori and be like, "More explosions incoming," and then go back down towards Amric, still stealthily, and then tell him.
Okay. And you have what, 45, 50 feet of movement?
50, if I recall correctly.
Oh.
I go as
Easy.
fast as Brennan and Polly.
Easy enough to do. Alright. Ending Richard's turn. That flaming skull is dead. Let me go ahead and mark these. We'll do a blue, and we'll do a purple. Okay. Bringing us to first flame skull. Borin, you could pop your flame touch here. I mean, your chill touch here. She wouldn't be enough in the way for her to be
Okay.
walking.
I'll go ahead and do that then.
All right, go for it. That
20?
hits.
$15.
All right.
Back away.
Like how you're trying to be stealthy when you just chill touched it. It knows where you're at. And is now facing this direction. So that was its movement. It is going to grace the two of you with a fireball. So dex saves from the two of you. And then
Am I close enough too, or no?
I'm pulling it up right now.
Because I'm only like 20 feet away from Nori. Oh.
No, he's centering it between Nori and Kaporin. So centering it like right about here, so you're out of reach.
I have a radiant glow.
Not anymore. All right. So both of you fail. These guys are a little bit beefier.
See, you see why I constantly stock absorbed elements now, because I'd already be dead.
I don't question it.
It is 28 points of fire damage. Half for you, Nori. To 14. Horns. Do you have your fire resistance?
I have bludgeoning and lightning.
Okay, now you're really wishing you were a tiefling.
Yeah, just a little.
Just a little bit. That's going to end his turn, though, bringing us to, unfortunately, the only time I roll like dog shit in initiative is when all my creatures have the same dog shit initiative. So, next comes the kobold. $15, $20, $25. And it is going to blow on his fuse. It's not blowing up just yet. It's got to have time to burn. But he got to right here and is lighting it. Then it brings us to the other flame skull. Still not aware of you, Richa, but you can see this one. It's not going to burn Fireball, though. It is just going to cast Blur on itself. That's going to end its turn, bring us to the top of the round, Nori.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if this works. I'm going to try. So, Druidcraft has a thing where you can light or extinguish a little flame. Can I try to extinguish that just using Druidcraft?
Yeah, I would say make a dexterity check. DC being 12.
It was a 20 and then it hit the side.
Because it's like trying to focus on this tiny little thing that's on its shoulder. I would actually probably make the DC 10 because you're like right there. But still, unfortunately, you're like, you haven't practiced like trying to, in the heat of battle, snuff out a tiny flame.
Bonus action, I'm gonna do that again.
You're like, stop moving! Go for it.
I just imagine Nori just trying to pinch it. It's like, nope.
That might be a thing for future practice. Polly, you have someone who needs to do dex checks for practice now. As you move away, it is going to get an attack at you.
It's better than the dynamite.
True dat. Well, that's not too bad. What's its modifier? That is a 16 to hit.
Misses.
All right. That's going to end your turn.
Yep, and I'm like press myself up against the walls as I tried to take as minimize as much as I can.
No problem, Kaporan, you are up.
Magic missile?
Magic missile.
I don't know why I'm.
Who are you attacking with these?
Cobalt lights off, so it's going for the kobold.
Okay.
I don't remember how many I get. I have
6, I believe.
4.
It's the level +1 or +2?
It's 4 additional darts, it says. So is that 5 darts in total?
We'll read the initial.
It starts at 3 and then it gets 1 for every level.
You create
7
3
darts then?
Yeah, so it'd be 7.
Oh Jesus.
4.
All right. I set up dice to roll this for the.
And all this is going at the kobold, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go for it.
All right, I'm doing.
So, I think we all know where this is going to be going here in a second. Alright. Really low numbers, but it's a kobold. So, after the third one, it's dead. And then it's 3 more that just impact dynamite. So, you set it off. Kobold. Right.
It's force damage.
It's already lit on fire. So you're basically cracking the dynamite open with force damage and igniting all the gunpowder.
Could I send it through hell?
It's already dead, so...
Oh, damn.
It's already going to whatever afterlife it heads to.
Okay.
I hope it's hell.
Going to be 12d6. Okay, no, actually, the max is 10d6. So that's nice. But since it is 4, that does max out its distance of explosion.
Which would be...
I'm doing it right now. Dex saving throws for those inside, Nori. That includes you.
I rolled so many 2s.
So, Rashad didn't save on a deck save. This is a momentous occasion. Let me absorb it for a moment here.
Oh no, those skulls are getting a bunch of temp HP.
It's funny because I still take half damage, and then I could uncanny dodge and have it again.
True, but at least I get to touch you with fire, okay? So, just let me have this. Alright, so that is 10 d6. 42 points of damage for all those that failed. Which would be everybody, and then Racha, uncanny dodge. For sure, I'm guessing.
Which would also be 21, half down to 11.
Yep.
What's the total?
Lori is down.
Kaporin is down.
What were you going to say, Kaporin? What's the total?
Yeah, 42 was
42,
the total, you
yeah,
said?
42 is the total.
Kaporin's down.
And Kobold is... and that makes some invigorated flame scullies.
Brennan probably gonna turn the corner and be like, what the fuck?
I told you!
2 half elves are dead.
Alright, that's gonna end... Yeah, that's gonna end Kaporin's turn. Bringing us to Amric. Amric, you're like over there like, souping up, getting ready, you downed a potion, you got your sword going, and all of a sudden, around the corner, and you're just like, oh, we're, okay. We're already there, got it.
For a moment, I just think about popping the teleportation tablet. And then I go around the corner. Guessing I see the 2 skulls. Hopefully I don't trample or chop because there's no way I see him.
Well, luckily he did come around the corner and say, more explosions incoming.
This is Rashada.
Very astute wording. At least you know roughly where the words came from before it disappeared.
And then gonna do my fire thing and take 2 swings. First swing is 13.
Miss.
Second swing is a
Oh, just you're swinging at the one that has blur, so everything has disadvantage. So this is technically the first attack.
One request is I eat it at Kaporin.
Go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
I'm around the corners.
Trick shot.
Gonna be the greatest trick shot ever.
Great sword around the corner, off 2 walls,
Brayden turns around the corner, and there it is, sticking out of Kaporin's head.
upper left pocket. Okay, so you get prepped, you get ready, you psych yourself up, you turn the corner, you see this slightly vibrating, flaming skull. And between the flames and the inability to pinpoint where this thing's at, you're just like, you do this swing, but you hesitate halfway through, and you just, and you just full on Mark McGuire wind up swing for a home run this skull, and just miss it. Catch nothing but fire. And ting! Wedge your greatsword about a foot into the wall. You caught it perfectly right in between 2 stones, and you just sucked it right in there. You would need to make an action for an athletics check to get it out.
Awesome. Well, guess it's good I still have my longsword for at least another turn. Maybe this one will hit Kaporin. I guess I bring out my longsword.
Okay.
Would it be fast enough to take my second swing in this turn, or no?
I would say you're such proficient at not having your weapon on you that as soon as it happens, your arm, like even before you make contact, your other hand's like ready to go to your longsword because you're like, this fucking thing's going somewhere. I need to have another weapon. And if you burn your bonus action, I'll say that basically you hit the wall and like continue your spin and pulling out your longsword and can use your momentum to make another attack. Disadvantage because it is still blurred.
I guess I'll burn my bonus action. Where is it? 14.
As you finish your spin and you go and you make contact, this one's dead on. You're like, yes, and then poof, shield. Make contact, but with the barrier instead of the actual skull.
All right. Well, Amric really doesn't want to stand here anymore.
Oh, by the way, D6 of fire being this close, it's only 1 point of damage.
So he's going to use his other 10 feet of movement to back past over here.
I burned its reaction to do the shield, so you're good.
And that will be my turn.
All right. Ending Emmeric's turn brings us to lair action. No one's here. No one can see what happens. Polly, brain on deck.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can do diagonals, right?
Yes.
45, 50. And I will pop Channel Divinity and
It's not an action, right?
huh?
That Channel Divinity is not an action.
Oh shit, it is. Hang on a second. 1, 2, 3. 4. Yeah. You can't get to them.
You don't even see her right now.
No, I know. Well, I don't think I have to see them, actually. But I don't know, they're hurt, so I don't know. I've been hearing a lot of stuff.
A lot of explosions, and one giant explosion just happened.
Yeah.
I would assume Polly would already assume that everyone's injured.
I would probably
He assumed
would,
that as
yeah.
soon as the first fireball went off.
But Capernaum is still too far away. He has to be within 30 feet of me. So, you know what? I'm still gonna do it. I'm still gonna come down here. Let me hit the right button. That's 50 feet, and then bonus action. Level 1 healing word on Nori.
All right. Healing word out to Nori to bring her up.
Max heal for 12.
There you go.
It's better
Rejuvenated.
than 0.
Brain, you're up.
I'm gonna. Oh, yeah, touch it. Get my way up to them because I can't pass them. And go, what the hell?
You can technically jump over Nori. She's still prone.
I
Arm
think
guard
I'd be able
jump.
to get like 5 more feet
Yeah, I
or
think
something.
the
Well, since she's in a full dash, I would allow her to at least jump over Nori. At least get to the other side of her.
Sure.
Just
Let's
make
jump
an
over.
acrobatics check for me.
Oh,
fake
fun.
plant with an adamantine.
Actually,
shield.
Oh god, no.
both acrobatics and athletics, because you are carrying that heavy ass shield.
I have to do both?
Yeah.
You just land on me and I lose all the HP I just got.
Can we just opt not to?
No, she jumps over but loses grip and drops the shield on your head.
Instantly die.
She holds on to it and she makes the jump.
I don't kill my wife today.
Just unconscious, all right?
Today.
I mean, you're the overachiever. If you want to go straight out for death, I mean... Alright, but that'll get you on the other side of her at least. Shield up. So if anything did come around the corner and trying to attack her, you'd be giving her full cover. Ending Bryn's turn brings us down to a chunk.
So, do I still have jump going on or no? I had it from like the green circle.
What's its duration?
Yep.
It lasts about a minute, is what it says.
No, it'd be done with.
Okay, I wasn't sure how long it took us to get down here.
Yeah, because you actually went all the way down to Bryn and Polly, and then cut around and back around.
I didn't. Core Parent did though, but makes sense.
Oh, you were at the door. You were at the green door. That's right.
Yeah, I will still do what I wanted to do, and use Amric's greatsword embedded in the wall to jump over these things, and it just means I don't land so far away.
Glad I could be of assistance.
And while stealth, shoot the one that isn't shielded because it's still glowing.
I would say with how close and how tight these quarters are, trying to get past these things that are literally facing this direction, stealth is impossible at this point. They're literally just looking because Amric was the only thing they've recently seen, and then you just go, "You don't see me."
Yeah.
Like,
so I'll just launch over it, fire the bow, and then I'll land next to it to then like jab it if it doesn't die.
Yeah. With your acrobatics and your reliable talent, you make the acrobatics portion of that check no problem. But go ahead and take a shot. That hits. Were you shooting blue or purple?
Blue, because purple's the one that's blurred, right?
Correct.
And it's shielded, so I was like, I'd rather not try and shoot that.
Not a problem.
And then
roll damage.
Yep.
So 14 points of piercing damage, and this you can guarantee that the piercing doesn't seem to do as much damage as it normally would. So down to 7.
So then my bonus action will be to spend a key point and punch.
Okay.
And simultaneously like trading out my bow for my short sword.
Okay, so
like,
you're letting Acacia crawl to your back, punch,
Exactly.
and then short sword?
Exactly.
Okay. D6 for fire damage and being this close, so 5 points of fire. Interesting. Roll a d4 for me. I haven't pulled up Racha Nat 1 stats in forever for attacks. Especially his monk stuff. Where's that at? Pretty sure it's a d4. Yeah, it's a d4.
One gets a finger cramp, or child punches into the ethereal plane.
That's three people so far that have not won on attacks.
Doing great.
It was a 2.
2? Okay. Racha, monk, unarmed strike, nat 1s. Okay, so you make contact but misjudge the distance. So basically, it's like you get a stinger in your hand, like almost like hitting the funny bone. You'll have, if you ever make unarmed strikes again, and you're doing 2 at a time, that means one hand and the one hand, and say that your left hand currently, you would have disadvantage on just one of your unarmed strikes.
Gotcha. So this follow-up punch would be my
Is normal.
other hand and not actually disadvantage.
Exactly. So it's only when you do more than 2 unarmed strikes in a row. That one hits. 6 points of bludgeoning damage. All right. Staying there.
There we go. Yeah, because I bonus actioned and actions, so
All right.
nothing to do with that.
Sounds good. I'm bringing us to blue, Flame Soul, since Kobold is dead. Blue is going to... Since you are right there. Okay, Blue is going to create a flaming sphere. So you see some of the fire die down from its overall flaming head, and create its own little flaming sphere that like goes over you, Richaw, and sits directly behind you. So let me grab a little bit of fire. Yeah, that's not what I want. And it's going to ram it into you as its bonus action. I believe that's a dex save.
Didn't Nori have the spell at one point?
Got distracted. Which spell? Flaming Sphere?
Yes, Flaming Spear.
Yeah, I still have it. I just haven't really used it because I have better things for my concentration.
Yeah, it's a dex saving throw. Did you roll it, Richo?
No.
Sorry, what is he rolling?
Dex saving throw. More fire for Richa!
It's all Becca's fault. She
I
rolled a
touched
20.
That is going to be 9 points of fire damage for you. If you're uncanny dodging it, then... I know that's your reaction, so you can wait for something bigger if you want.
Yeah, I'm not gonna this time.
Okay.
For now.
Full fire damage to Richa! It happened! It finally happened!
Technically,
After-
it's still half damage, so
Shh!
5 damage.
Don't ruin.
Then we have these small wins, okay? That's going to end that Flaming Sphere's turn, which brings us to Purple Flaming Sphere. This guy. For some reason, this guy is just not threatened by Emmerich that much. So...
Are you serious? Did you see what I did to this wall?
Kaporin, you automatically fail a death save as it gets within 5 feet of you.
I go before you.
That was just its movement. This one has not popped its fireball yet.
I was hoping full cover from Brain would be helpful, but I guess not.
Not for fireball.
Damn it.
It does seem genuinely surprised at the rest of you as it pulls around the corner, though. Because it was just kind of like coming over to Kaporin. And they know that Nori disappeared in this rough direction. So it was coming to try and hunt her down. And all of a sudden, there's 3 people there. And it's like, oh. Bleh. So, dex saving throws for you, Kaporin. This is going to be another failed death save.
Oh, I'm afraid.
Okay. Make sure I rolled the right amount of dice. Yeah, 86. Okay. So that's a max of 48. So I didn't get that much. But did everyone roll dex saves there?
Were we told to roll dex saves?
Yeah, Polly, Bryn, Nori. Actually, I don't... Because Fireball does go around corners. But it's going to be centered on Polly, so I'm not sure if it's going to reach you, Richa. Nope, it would just miss you. Okay. So Nori, you save, but I don't think it's gonna matter.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Since this
It's not the next turn
would
yet.
be my turn, does my thing still stick? Because the round counts for me when it gets to my turn.
Yeah, but you went unconscious.
Okay,
So
I'm
any
just down.
residual of your own magic accord effect wouldn't kick in for this, because it's like losing concentration. If it was someone else who had put it on you, then it would have stuck even if you went unconscious. But basically, it's even your subconscious connection to magic goes away when you're unconscious. Okay, so that's gonna be 35 points of fire damage. Half for Nori. So
And then
that's,
half for Bryn too, right? For resistance.
if you have fire resistance, yeah. So that'd be 18 points for you, Nori, which puts you down again.
Yep. And I suffer something since I've gone down twice. Right?
Yeah, that's if you get picked up. Yeah, as you get picked up more and more, you'll start to have more effects. Which I have it written down somewhere. I'll find it and let you know. I think the first one's just disadvantage on ability checks. But that's going to end that one's turn and bringing us back to the top of the round, which would be Nori. So that's a death saving throw for you.
Fail.
Okay, there's one failed death save for you. Yeah, when you come back up, then I'll need you to do some rolling. Kaporin. I need a death saving throw from you, sir.
I don't want to.
I know you don't want to, but... Oh, shit.
Oh,
Hold on. Before you even do that.
Am I because I'm next to it?
No.
Oh, okay.
You get stabilized and brought back to 1 HP
Huh?
as someone materializes. She's gonna drop her invisibility to feed you a good berry.
Oh, shit! Bella! Love that she's invisible.
Not anymore.
Bella finally being useful.
Oh shit, she's not invisible anymore.
Nope. She came in on the shoulder of Bryn, so she was able to swing over to you.
Since she came in on the shoulder of Bryn, did she make her dexterity saving throw to avoid that whole fireball damage?
She doesn't get affected by undead magic.
Oh, so Amber couldn't do anything to her.
Undead magic, not undead person's magic.
Take like a frying.
Unholy divine magic is not the same as undead magic.
Amber takes a frying
So
pan to
unholy
Bella.
magic.
But she is now, and that's only stuff that is AoE things. Anything that is specifically aimed at her, no matter what type of magic it is, she would take effect. So now that she is visible, she can start to get picked off. So she would wait until basically your turn, which she rolled 21 for her initiative. So she'll come over,
Nice.
drop it in your mouth. You come back with 1 HP on your turn. So you get your turn. You are prone.
I'm going to use. Okay. Gust of wind works as a 1 minute concentration in a direction I choose.
Mhm.
But that it originates. My understanding, it originates from my person.
You're talking about gust?
Gust of wind.
Oh, gust of wind.
Mm-hmm.
You do a line of strong wind. Yeah, it starts from you.
So could I?
In a 60-foot line.
Mm-hmm. Could I get
It
to?
is 10 feet wide.
10 feet wide. Okay. To this side of the creature without occurring,
Attack of opportunity, yeah.
and then just blowing it away into against the.
Well, it
its
still
brother.
gets to save against it. Or at least try to.
Oh, there's a save against it. Okay.
Yeah, it's a strength saving throw. And that's when it starts its turn, so it wouldn't immediately blow it away.
Okay.
Is that what you want to do?
I wasn't expecting to get back up, so
You always got to expect to get back up. Got to put out that good energy into the world.
Kaporin went down. Not good. Fudge. No, I'm gonna.
What you doing, Kaborn?
I'm gonna attempt to chill touch it.
That is a ranged attack spell, and you are in melee distance, so it'd be disadvantage. It's disadvantage anyway because it's blurred.
Oh.
So you would have disadvantage. So it's just as good.
True.
Oh shit. Wait. Okay. It's still a 19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send it to hell.
Okay.
So until
The end of your next turn, right?
I believe so. I'm just double checking real quick. Feature to instantly transport the target
Actually-
through the.
Shield.
Okay.
I was checking to see how much AC shield gives, and it's just enough.
I'll try again.
Okay, go for it. Disadvantage still. Shield is still up.
Oh. I don't
Is
know
shield a thing where it's like you get 3 like shields, or is it just a thing that's up?
No, shield is just a full reaction until the start of the creature's next turn. Just like Nori's absorb elements. It just keeps happening until... Basically, you activate it and it stays until your turn happens.
Okay.
Yeah, that 3 thing that you're thinking of, that's like legendary resistances. Or legendary actions, legendary savings, and everything like that. It's usually only 3 until the next turn. So, Corn,
I mean, I don't have much other option than.
you can certainly try. Check it in the bucket bucket and continue on.
Yep. Because if I move out of the way, I take an attack of opportunity. Nope.
Roll a d4 for me.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll damage. As because chill touch, I believe it's the skeletal hand, correct? As the skeletal hand reaches up and goes to grab at the skull, it catches fire before it actually makes contact from the excess fire around this creature. And as it does so, it becomes this flaming hand instead of a chilled hand. And so it's going to give it 15 temporary hit points. You basically invigorated it rather than hurt it. Ooh,
Okay.
we're almost there. Something fun happens.
Does it count as a hit since it healed it?
No.
Oh, damn. Still couldn't send it to hell. Well, I guess I'm going to try to get away then.
Okay, so half your movement to stand up.
Okay.
So you have half movement if you want to move some more.
I guess I'll just go backwards.
Okay. It gets an attack of opportunity, but all of its attacks are ranged.
It already burned its reaction.
Oh, shield. Yeah, so you're good. You are good to go, Seth.
I can't swipe up Bella as I'm passing.
If you want to, you can. You have control. I already gave you control of Bella's token.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll just push her back in between us if...
Yeah. As far as her being on the map goes, she doesn't affect anyone's ability to move in and out of space.
Yeah, she's tiny.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Enikaporin's turn brings us to Amric, Polly on deck.
Copy. Well,
Currently, both skulls are blurred.
both skulls are what?
Blurred?
Okay. I'm going to
Yellow dot means blur.
move over to the blue one again.
Okay.
And I'll take 2 swings at that, and since we're traveling on the side, just straight roll, right?
Yep.
First one is a 19.
That one has shield.
Second one is a 10. So both miss.
The first one hits, it just hits the barrier. Anything bonus action?
Not that useful right now, so no.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be my turn. I'll just stay there this time.
Roger that. Layer action in between Amric and Polly. The area behind where these skulls have been originating from goes from a red hint to a green color. That's going to end its turn. Polly.
All right. Nori, Polly, and Bryn get 18 hit points, and Kaparin gets 21 for preserve life. And then I am going to back the fuck up a little bit.
Ending your turn there.
That's it.
All right. Polly's done. Bryn's up. You're on deck.
What the fuck? And we'll go up here.
1d6 of fire damage. So 2 reduced to 1.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. And we're going to swing with my ice sword.
Go for it. Four people have rolled nat ones on their attacks now.
Dear Lord.
Let me pull up Bryn's nat 1 stat. Okay, Bryn, D8. Five. All right, 5. Oh, interesting. Okay. Your choice, Bryn. Whether it's your active hand or your offhand. So your sword hand or your shield hand?
I was swinging my sword, so my sword hand.
Okay. You go to... You're swinging with your sword. Because your shield's so heavy, you're actively engaged in holding it up. So, basically you have a muscle spasm. And you pull an Amric. And you're going to go ahead and toss your sword. Mid-swing. So, let me get the good old... What are we going to use?
Sleeping bag.
I don't have it. That was the other thing. That was
Oh.
the,
Yeah,
the
okay.
game version. So polar bear,
Barrel?
since it's nice sword. Come on, polar bear. Polar bear. Okay, we're not using polar bears.
It's like, don't get me involved in this.
Yeah, it really does not. Yes, fuck that polar bear. Okay, we will. We'll use another cold thing. Oh, I think my roll 20 is just having breaking conniption because it's not. Hold on, let's refresh. Polar bear? Nope. Alright. Oh, look, there's that thing, though. Oh, chip. Hop. Hip, hop. Alright. So, where that Remoraz is, that's where your sword's at.
I'm assuming I would not be able to go get it and then swing again.
That's a little bit too much.
I figured. But I can get over there.
You can get in between those two. It's a tiny skull, so it's not like
Okay.
it's blocking the area.
I'm gonna move there, not pick it up.
Luckily, Amric not here to see that.
I know.
But Nori's observant feat was.
You might think you can eat your weapons now, but can you destroy a stone wall? I think not.
I don't want to try.
Stop it.
Oh, what did I just do? Okay. Since I'm now here, can I see the other one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Explain some of the noises you're hearing.
That makes sense. I can't see the boys though, right?
You can see the boys. Or you can see Racha. Amric's a little tough to see, but you would have probably caught Amric out of the side of your eye before you moved to that spot.
Okay. Sorry, I accidentally closed out of D&D. Yeah.
It's fine. You at least know that they're both up and kicking compared to the other half-elves.
Oh, we're kicking all right. Bucket.
Well, at least when she got up, first eyes on you. I definitely feel like both Polly and Brand in the back of their head, as you pulled around the corner and saw the unconscious half-elves, were like, that tracks.
Hey, we're the squishy spellcasters.
Mm-hmm.
Squishy spellcasters that have barely anything that they can use in this tight space.
I can't do.
Every spell I have does AoE because I was preparing for forest fights.
And she says she doesn't want to destroy the forest.
Stuff that won't break the forest, but will break a large amount of creatures.
So since I've already, so I want to try to shove it, and my shield master shove thing, it says if you take the attack action.
Yeah, you still have that ability.
Would I have to attack it 2 more times? Or I could attack it 2 more times, right? And then shove.
Yeah, you still have done the attack action, so if you want to unarmed strike it, I would say you wouldn't be able to. It's hard because you're not a monk. You only have one hand, and you're trying to do something.
Mm-hmm.
I'll allow it because it's still that action. You're just so I'll allow you to try and double pimp hand slap this.
Come on, shield bash.
I will try to do that. And he's blurred.
Yes, blurred.
Cool.
That is a hit. So,
And
and then you take 5 reduced to 3 points of fire damage for the melee attack.
I'll just keep track.
one more.
It's still shielded, so you bounce off the barrier. But you don't take the fire damage from impacting.
Okay. And then I would like to try to
give it a good old shove.
Yeah.
After that.
You don't have a fancy shove anymore.
No, I don't. Alright, what do I have to roll for that?
Strength. What's your athletics check?
Yeah, it's an athletics check versus their athletics or acrobatics. Just like a grapple. That succeeds. And so giant shield, giant woman pushes it, tiny skull back 5 feet. Or does it push it 10 feet? I forgot. For shield master.
I think it just said 5. Let me double check. I moved away from
Because
that.
I think it was your old shield that pushed it the extra 10 feet, right?
Yeah. Well, I could add on to it. No plus or anything too. So small. It just says shove a creature within 5 feet of you.
Yeah, so it'll be 5 feet.
See how much you can shove.
The shove action is usually either 5 feet or prone.
Yeah, this thing's floating, so prone's impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
5 feet back.
After that, it is shoved. Any Brand's turn brings us to Rich.
Pretty simple, I think. I'm flanking with Amric here. Gonna slice at this one in front of me.
Alright.
Is it blurred, you were saying?
Yeah, they're both blurred.
Gotcha. So the flank is gonna just make a straight shot.
Correctamundo. You start your turn within 5 feet of the sphere as well. Oh, sorry, it ends its turn, so you're still good. 27 does hit. The piercing is reduced to 4, so that's 20 points of damage altogether.
If it's still up.
Oh yeah, it's still up.
Then I will.
They got a lot of healing, or temporary HP from that explosion.
So does it look like it's about to explode at all?
No.
Okay.
Looks like the temporary HP just went away.
It was more of I was gonna try and shove it myself to get it away if it needed to be. But
They could take a few more hits.
yeah, I'll just jab.
Okay. Remember, one of these, or they're both gonna have disadvantage anyway, so you're good.
Well, and then I'm flanking with Amric though. It doesn't.
Right. Yeah. You're good.
Doesn't Blur's disadvantage go away after you hit it for the one turn? At least that's what it is with Displacer Beast. I don't know if the spell does the same thing.
I think it's concentration.
Any creature disadvantage attack rolls against
Okay.
you.
Cool.
This creature doesn't need to worry about any spells that require concentration. That hits. You're gonna get 5 points of fire back for melee hitting for the first one, and then so 6 points of fire for both. 6 points altogether of fire damage back at you. But 16 points of damage to it. It's looking a bit more beat up now. Still hanging on. But still there. Not
Hey,
as
Bryn,
healthy.
don't you have blind sight?
Yeah.
So blur doesn't work for you.
Is that how that works?
Says so in the description.
Yeah, there you go.
Interesting.
So then, no, yeah, that's still
Yeah, you.
That was our
natural.
first roll, yeah.
But
Never mind.
Nice try.
and then I guess my move. I kind of want to get away from this fireball. How far away from the fireball do I have to get?
You got to be at least 10 feet away from it.
I think I'm going to back up down the hallway then and take a look back down this hallway too while I'm at it.
Okay. Gonna get an opportunity attack on you, but it's got range attack, so it's a disadvantage.
That's at least 10 feet, right?
It's still pretty good. With disadvantage. Oops, there we go. That is a 20 to hit.
It hits.
That is 8 points of fire damage. Reduced to half for you for 4. What's available to see is just what you currently see as you peel around, unless you take an action to make a perception check to really look down the hallway.
Well, I can't make that action then, if that's the case.
Yeah.
But I do want to move.
I'll say.
So is
You
this
see
far
that
enough
much
away
more.
from this? Is this far enough away from this fireball to not be taking damage from?
Yeah.
Okay, then I will swap back to Acacia's simultaneously,
Okay.
and then that'll be my go.
Roger that. Alrighty then. Ending Rachaw's turn brings us to the creatures. Blue's up first. It's going to use its bonus action to shove the flaming sphere at you, so go ahead and make a dex save. Rachaw.
I heard my name. What am I doing?
Dex save. Flaming
Gotcha.
sphere is going to get pushed at you. Okay. That is a save, so you take half the damage.
None. He's a rogue.
Zero damage.
Yeah,
Dex
so
save.
you're good. The ball just impacts the wall behind you, but it is next to you now, at least. Oops. Oh, it's because I'm on that. There we go. And boom, boom. So that is now next to you over there. And then it's going to turn to its ally and shoot fire ray at it twice. Shield's still up, so it's got to go over 20. So the first one misses. Second one, I think it's going to hit. Yep, it's even better. Blur. Yeah, that'll hit. So damage. That is 9 points of healing. That's enough. All right, that's going to get us into an interesting thing. This creature, usually a tiny undead, seems to be getting invigorated by the different flames situation that's been happening to it. It has very incrementally been getting larger and larger with the temporary hit points getting added to it. It gets to a point where it was just a skull size, and it is now the size of medicine ball-esque. And at this moment, yeah, it's next. So that'll end Blue's turn, and on Purple's turn, it's going to use its action to create its body.
I don't like the sound of that.
So in the space where the flaming skull was, it shrinks back to the size of the skull head, but as it does so, a skeletal frame creeps out from underneath it, making impact with the ground, and then just slowly turning its head towards Bryn.
What the fuck?
Still on fire?
The skull's still on fire, yeah. So now we are Ghost Rider. But it's got to use its full turn to do that, so it does so, ending its turn, bringing us back to the top of the round. Nori.
Alright, this is either gonna go great or it's gonna be absolutely suck. I'm gonna stand up.
Okay. That's always what I say before I stand up.
Exactly. And then I'm gonna cast Conjure Woodland Beings, and I'm going to summon 4 reflections, which are these like weird semi-humanoid shimmery figures.
Okay.
And there's 4 of them. So I need those friends. Or Fable. I didn't summon a million horrible birds,
Use
so
these.
Royal Knights appear.
They're reflections, so you just make more flaming skulls, right?
technically they're
Muted.
technically it's me because it's a reflection of the caster, which is real silly. So a bunch of very tired Noris.
There, you have control on them.
Oh no, an unproductive workforce appears.
Nora just goes, "I'm sorry. Look at me. I'm not doing good. Help." So
And just
I
with
can
this
summon them
tired Nori
anywhere
face,
within-
They all roll their eyes.
I deserve this. What I'm gonna do is, since I can summon them within 60 feet of me, well, where I can see, I'm gonna summon them all lower down.
Go ahead
So
and
I'll
do that.
just move them about. Okay, so we'll have that guy to go there, and then send, what's their speed? They're all going to make attacks.
Hold on. First one, what you moved was yellow, I believe.
Yes.
So you will be going past.
They take half damage from this. They are resistant to fire.
And it's not hitting you with fire.
Oh, well, then
It
is it bludgeoning?
It would be slashing. It is a 22 to hit. Where's my d8?
That hits.
It is 17 points of slashing.
Halved, because they have resistant to slashing.
Magical slashing?
Oh, no, not to magic.
Yeah.
So
This entire body is
our-
magical creation, so just like Berchaw's hands in monk form.
Okay, so yellow poops away.
Okay. but that burns its reaction, so the other one could get over there.
Okay. So blue's gonna make an attack.
Go for it.
$18 to hit.
Hold on, I gotta check the new AC.
Does it lose blurred transforming?
No. So it does have disadvantage on the attack, but 18 would hit if you get higher.
Just because there's so many people around it, I figured flanking, all that.
Blue doesn't get flanking.
Okay, so roll again.
Bryn doesn't have a weapon right now. She's just slapping things. What's its bonus?
7
plus
plus 4.
So 11. That
Yeah.
misses.
Okay. Red's gonna also make an attack.
This one's just a straight attack. Because even the pimp hand needs to be respected. 15 will miss. Well, it hits, but it hits.
It's
on-
15 plus 15 plus
15
4.
plus 4, then you're fine. That'll hit.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, by the way, D6 for fire to all three of them. So green, 4 reduced to 2. Red, 4 reduced to 2. Blue, 4 reduced to 2. And are they melee attacking?
They are melee attacking.
Okay, so for blue, that's 3 reduced to 2 of fire damage for the melee attack.
So that's 10 necrotic damage, and I roll a d4, and it takes away that many points of its strength, and if
Okay.
it drops to 0, it dies.
No damage. It's immune to necrotic
No damage to this? Does it still take the strength drain?
I'll say yes.
So 2 of its strength disappears.
All right, sounds good. Make a note of that.
Is the other skull blurred?
Yes, that one's still blurred.
Okay. So this will be just normal attack.
Straight roll, yeah, because Amric is flanking. That'll miss.
9 plus 4, 13.
Miss.
Well, this is the, and then Nori's gonna back the fuck up because I cannot take another fireball.
All right, sounds good. Nori backs up. Kapoor, you're up. Amric on deck.
Oh wait, I have bonus action. Bonus action, healing word Caparent, so he doesn't die.
That's nice.
Aw. Horn blows you a kiss. Thank you.
11 points. to Kapoor.
I like not dying.
You're welcome.
I said thank you earlier. Double thank you. Could I get a shot at purple with chill touch?
You've got tired Nori standing in the way. So it's 3/4 cover.
3/4 cover. Okay. Sounds stupid. Can I mage hand Bryn's sword back to her?
Her sword weighs more than 5 pounds.
Isn't it 10 pounds?
How
10
much
pounds.
does a longsword weigh?
It's
It's also
The hand
magically
can't-
imbued.
It says it weighs. Where it go? It says it weighs 3 pounds.
That's just the average sword weight.
Oh man.
the hand can attack or activate magic items or carry more than 10 pounds.
Okay, so you're fine. It's under 10 pounds.
I hand Bryn back her sword.
Oh. It's not technically me touching it, Bryn.
Swing, swing, Bryn.
So the sword just kind of goes. You're just like sitting there, Bryn, with your shield, ready to pimp slap the shit out of this skeleton man. And
Right into your hand.
the sword just kind of goes, hey.
Stop moving.
I'll say it's simple enough for you to just grab it, Bryn, without needing to burn a reaction or anything.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You said 3/4 cover?
Yeah.
Could I magic missile it?
Yep.
Okay. Oh shit. I hate doing it this way. I'm just gonna do it the other way.
Oh, by the way, so that's the second spell that you've used through Luke.
Yes.
Alright. After the spell goes off, Luke goes dormant.
Oh? Uh-oh.
Gotta
So-
do the quest on your own, buddy boy.
You sort of do the quick riff that sends out the magic missiles. And then you kind of just holding it there, you feel like the magic drain from Luke.
That's not horrifying at all.
So 21 points of damage.
Yes.
Alright. And that is force damage. Alright, cool. Do it over here. Boop. Boop.
So does Luke revert to the previous version of the loot?
No, he is unmagical currently.
Oh shit, okay. So I just don't have... I'm gonna just... Well, fuck. Yeah, that'll be end of... Thorn will back up.
Okay. Thorn backs
End
up. Eric, you are up.
I'm ready to dance with the skeleton some more.
Get your best dancing shoes on.
At least you're not at disadvantage.
I don't think that's helping me very much.
You do have a great sword currently, like in your view, so you're like constantly like ducking and like looking above your great sword to make attacks at this thing.
First swing was 17.
Luckily it's burned all of its shield uses, so that does hit.
Okay. That's going to be 5 damage. Wait, that's not right. Doesn't sound right.
I was guessing you were two-handing this one since you just had a great sword in your hand.
Yeah, I don't have anything else to hold. Yeah, 14 damage then. Okay. Wait, did I roll it twice? Oh, yeah, just 7 damage.
Okay, I was trying to read what that said.
Yeah, I guess it automatically tried to add the 7 for nat 20s.
Gotcha. Alright, 7 points of damage.
How messed up is this thing looking?
Hold on, that is slashing. Okay, so
Yeah.
that does hit. It's looking pretty messed up.
Okay. I don't really want to attack, but I'm going to back up so that I don't get blown up. Hopefully.
Alright.
5, 10, 15, 20, and I'm gonna get as close to that door as I can until I hear something explode.
Roger that.
I assume it takes an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I was just trying to remember if it used it, but I remember it had its turn, so I got it back. It's disadvantage because it is a ranged attack. It's only going to be in 9 to hit, so you're good.
Wait, how's its turn?
Yeah, it shot the extra little flames at its buddy.
Well, no, but Nori sent the
it's-
reflections and it did something to Nori's
Yeah.
reflection.
The yellow reflection died because of its reaction.
That was the skeleton's reaction.
Oh, skeleton.
purple.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it walked past it to get over there.
Makes sense.
I made a mistake, and we can amend this next round. The reflections don't necessarily go right after me; they have their own initiative. I just completely forgot.
It's fine. We'll just let it go after you.
Makes my life easier.
Makes my life easier too. Buddy's farting.
He like rolled. Yeah, he rolled over and fell off the sofa.
Much better than just farting.
like sleeping, but it's just like all of a sudden I felt dog just on top of me. I'm like, what the hell is happening? His butt is just rolling off the sofa.
Buddy's trying to assist. I appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah.
All right. Ending Amric's turn, you're going to be up against that door.
Yeah, if anything attacks me, I'm gonna use Stone's Endurance, but I'll be right back.
Okay. Bring us to layer round. Since Racha is in full view of what he's saying now, remember these red colors are actually green currently. You see the lights go out in an interesting order. Go ahead and make an intelligence check for me. You weren't prepared and ready
That's
for
their
it.
brain cell.
You weren't prepared or ready for it, so you weren't able to track which ones went out in what order. But you do see them like almost like someone's flicking switches. They go out, and then they all light back up and they shine brighter, and an opening in the floor about a foot by a foot opens up. And it's fiery underneath. But that's going to end the layer turn. Bring us to Polly. Bryn on deck.
I need that skeleton dude in the middle of all those people to do a charisma saving throw for me, please.
All right. Oh, this is the skeleton. So that's a different page. There we go. That is charisma saving throw. That's not one of its proficiencies, so that's only a 14.
He is banished for a whole minute.
Okay. So I'll leave him on there for now. Just give him a little X for the space. Ending Polly's turn.
That's my turn.
All right, Bryn, you're up.
Got my sword back, yay.
Yep, no more memorize.
This guy's down? Cool.
He's disappeared.
He's disappeared.
He got banished.
You got 1 minute.
Okay. Am I able to pass the reflection? Do I go through it?
It's listed as amorphous, that they can fit through a 1-inch space. Does that help at all?
No.
So I can't move
Not
past
on,
it?
Not on your... It's still a 10-foot wide hallway, so you can get past...
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Oh, okay. Then we're gonna go down to our other friend here. And then I'm assuming I can go into flanking position with the other reflection.
Yeah. You do take fire damage at the front. 2 reduced to 1 for your resistance.
You guys mentioning dog farting, and my dog just did.
Like I said, sending out good energy in the world.
My cat doesn't fart at all.
Lucky.
Lucky you.
Anywho, I'm gonna just swing at this thing.
Go for it.
And I'm at advantage now because I have the blind sight. Yeah.
It's still blurred. Oh, yeah, because blind sight. Yep, you're good. 16 hits.
Okay. This one. No 19?
No, it's immune to cold damage.
What? How dare it?
But the slashing damage is enough for it to die. That means the reflection and Bryn need to make dex saving throws.
$16 for the reflection.
That succeeds, so half damage for reflection.
Halved again for the resistance.
And Bryn fails.
Everything tracks.
.30 points of fire as it explodes. Halved to 15 for you, Bryn. Halved to 8 for the reflection.
That reflection has taken a total of 10 damage, I think, knowing.
The reflection still stands.
All right. And the flaming sphere is gone for you, Richard. So we're currently out of initiative because the creature is banished.
But not knowing where Amric went, Bryn's gonna go up towards Richa, since that's the only person she can see, and the other guy is Gonzo's.
This guy is not gone for long. If we want to gang up on it, now would be the time, because we only have a few more seconds. The guys can't handle it by myself. Bigger than a regular skull.
But do I see that hole that Richa saw? Is it closed or is that still open?
It's closed.
Oh, okay. So let's see, nothing's there. I'll go back after Polly says that.
Amric's not here, but I'll go ahead and give him the chance to make an athletics check to pull his greatsword out of the wall. That's enough.
Can I do an Arcana check
On.
the loot
To
to see if it's quest related or
it's
just
not an Arcana
I broke it?
situation.
Okay.
Bryn, do you want to get in that corner? Or
Make an insight check, Kapor.
insight? Okay,
That's why it's easier just to ask me what you want to do, and I'll tell you what check it is.
no problem. Sorry.
It's all good.
16.
Amric, you have your greatsword back.
I rolled a 16.
Is anything else big?
You get a sense that you need to have a conversation with Luke. That you should have probably forced one when you got to this island, especially starting this journey. But you get the sense of it's obviously quest related. But without having that conversation, you don't know what part of the quest is causing this. Is it being down here? Is it being this close to a remains? Is it just he's running out of juice? It could be multiple different things. You just need to
Have a conversation.
have a conversation.
Got it.
So, Amric, I had you pull your sword out of the wall. This is the current minute before Skeleton Man comes back.
Oh, okay. How much time is left in that minute?
not long.
It's sort of an amorphous time. We're all letting everyone do what they want to get done right now.
Okay, I'm assuming he's on the spot where he's still in that one spot.
With the X. In between the reflection bitch slapping contest that's going to happen in a second.
I suppose if no one else is going to take the spot, Amric will get right there and be ready to, and also hold an action to attack, unless
That's
that
where
was
Bryn
against
was?
the-
You went like right on top of
That's where
Bryn.
Bryn is.
If no one's going to get on the spot, Bryn just like
I
pulls her
don't
ponytail
see-
and like shoves her back.
Bryn's not on that spot on the map.
I'll move out of the way. You know that
Reload roll
corner.
20 for you.
Yeah, you probably need to reload your roll 20.
Nori's gonna stay a little away. I'm not looking great.
Okay. Rachel, anything for you?
Having the observing the thing open up and close and the lights flashing and stuff. He's gonna approach it, but cautiously, checking traps still, hyper aware and seeing if he can recognize anything and recognize the pattern or if something needs to be done there.
Okay. So without anything happening, ever since that slat closed, the lights haven't flickered.
Red is gonna be hanging out with Rachel.
All right. And just for ease, Bryn, you also have control over Richaw's token, so you guys don't have to flip between tabs.
Yeah. Then yeah, he's just sort of gonna inspect this little area, see if there's anything that he can really discern as to what the hell just happened, or if anything else is gonna start back up. Like it just needs a moment.
Okay, so you want to get closer?
Yeah, just cautiously still.
All right, move your guide. So where you want to go?
Hi.
Make an investigation check. You just got this very tired and upset looking Nori just following you. Definitely looking like that teenager that just doesn't want to be there. Going down and looking at the slat that opened up, you realize that this entire floor has different levels of openings that can happen. That little 1 foot by 1 foot is just one rendition that the floor can open up into, and you realize that the floor can open up into this entire area if it wanted to. So an entire 15 foot by 15 foot square. Looking at the lights, you don't see anything extra, or the sconces. There's nothing extra attached to them compared to any of the other sconces that you've dealt with so far. The color of the flames, the only thing that's different. Currently it's green, it's not red. But without anything else, I'd say with that investigation check, you realize, it was red, now it's green. We've seen a red orb, and we've seen a green orb. So you wouldn't be surprised if something interesting is probably happening over in the green area right now. But beyond that, there doesn't seem to be any trigger or activation that you can see. And no traps.
So there's no like identifiable source as to why the lights are changing?
No.
Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Would I have the sense that the northern path like loops back around to where Nori is?
Yeah. Yeah, you've come down through it. Between you, Nori, and Amric, you guys have decent senses of direction as far as like tracking and survival stuff goes. So you would have a good understanding that this is a place you've been before.
I'll head up that way then, and sort of like loop back around towards Nori then.
Okay.
Being cautious going up the whole.
Yeah, those green circles are soot areas, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Which I should mention, there is a lot of soot in this area.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So last couple seconds before Mr. Man comes back.
Repping a first level guiding bolt.
Okay. Everyone good and ready?
Yep.
I'm not getting any closer.
As much as we can be.
Turn to that. Nothing happens. It is not from this plane.
Nice.
Woohoo!
Okay.
Cha's just going to not really say a word and head back with that understanding of like something might be happening in the green room. He's going to go back to the green room.
Okay. Everyone kind of just sitting there waiting. The minute goes by, Polly goes, he's not coming back.
Nori's having a very hushed conversation with her reflections.
We won!
Nori's having a small existential crisis.
I think we really need
No,
to.
more of like, I'm sorry. Look, we're gonna talk about this later. I promise. This was.
Where
an
did
emergency.
Yellow go?
Don't know.
Thank you for joining the intervention of Nori and her familiars.
Leave.
I feel like this is turning into a play written by therapists, and Nori is just having the worst mental breakdown ever.
Always.
Richai, go ahead and make a perception check.
They're just bringing up all her guilts and insecurities.
Yeah, totally. At first, nothing seems to be too off about this place, but looking at the green orb, you realize even though it is still rotating, it is not spitting out spores anymore.
Is the doorway thing to the left still?
Yeah, the stone wall's still there.
Okay. If I step into the room, does it start spitting them out again?
Nope.
I'm gonna approach it and like put my hand on it and see if the moss starts growing around my hand again.
Okay. You approach it, reach out, touch it. It stops rotating. No moss.
Someone who actually knows about the glowing lights, maybe go check on those.
Kaporn's keeping an eye on the magic, or that area where those things came from
I
above.
don't know where Richard went.
Emmerich will go check on
Yeah,
the
Kapor, and you see that the lights, the sconces that currently have a green flame in them, are now all blinking, and the blinking is starting to get faster.
Guys, it's blinking.
Joy.
Kaporn's readying.
Blink, 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 blink. They go dead.
They stopped.
They come back on as white.
They're they're white? Did we meet a white circle? Or a white ring? No.
Has anything changed in this room after saying it's white?
The green orb has started spinning again, spitting out spores.
Interesting.
You said the water orb was, or the liquid orb was
The blue orb?
more aqua?
Yeah.
It's blue?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Did
definitely
anyone
a different color than the flames you see. This is like sacred flame color light compared to the
okay.
aquamarine blue.
He kind of just relays that it's now white. And asks, did anyone find a white flame or a white color?
No, but I suspect there's a what's it called?
Orb?
Fourth one. Because we've got fire, water. I presume that's like earth, I guess, because it would just be weird to have a sphere made of rock, because everything else here is made of rock, so there's probably an air one. That's just my assumption.
And then just to ask, that hallway that I'm gonna click. This hallway here is just a dead end? Or we just haven't explored that area?
No one's explored that area.
Okay.
I want to go back and check that door.
Did Rachan know about the room with like the crystal, the statue and the crystals? I don't think I ever actually went down there. I'm not sure.
No.
I think I did, but I just was only
You did.
down there for a second.
You ran in and ran back out.
I want to go check down there then.
Okay.
I'll go with him, because I haven't seen there either.
I want. If nothing interesting happened, I want to investigate the door for traps.
Investigate the door.
Yay.
Doesn't seem to be trapped or locked.
Oh. You'll ask Bella to peek in.
She'll say no.
Okay. He'll just peek in then.
A small room with an interesting cauldron with water inside. As far as the room down there, Richaw, 4 floating flames, a statue holding levitating orbs in its hand.
I'm gonna have Red Reflection walk closer to the room with the green orb.
Okay. Are they resistant to poison damage?
They're immune to poison damage.
Okay, then you're fine.
Does this room have any sort of light changed to it, or no?
Nope.
Do I get a report back as to what Reflection is seeing, or do I have to go check?
Seeing the green orb spitting out spores.
Is there anything different with that door at the end of the hall?
Nope.
That I'm looking at up top?
Nope.
Nothing's lit up, nothing?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
Is it magical spores, may I ask?
Probably.
If Bella looks at it, I was just like, if me and her go
She's not
look
gonna
at
go in
the-
there.
Okay. If I no, I don't want to go back there. I already had moss cover my bubble. I know Amric investigated the door with the barrel last session, I believe.
Yeah, I think he just investigated it for being locked.
Yeah, he saw it was locked and definitely not trapped.
Definitely not.
Absolutely. There's 0 traps on that door. You can definitely trust me.
Both sarcastically and unsarcastically.
Kaporn's gonna reinvestigate it because
Go for it.
he doesn't really know that Amric looked at it. No. Oh.
It's definitely locked and not trapped.
Okay, cool.
I'd have my reflections do it just as a joke, but they do have a 6 to intelligence.
Okay.
They're dumber than I am.
Not by much. It's true.
4 points is a solid difference.
Yeah. But it's also the difference between what you and Rachel.
And Amric, did you check the other door? The one
No, I never got
below
around
the-
to actually check if it's locked or anything.
Okay, I'll check this one if it's locked.
Make an investigation check.
Slowly getting better.
Someone build this place.
It's definitely not trapped. And it is unlocked.
Cool. He will go report back to home base Bryn and Rachel that he's found a cauldron and 2 doors, one that's locked and definitely not trapped, and one that's unlocked and definitely not trapped.
Mm-hmm. I like how Amric was the main investigator of this area last time. He was like, nope, I set a trap off. I had to fight all that shit. Nope, not doing it. You guys tell me if you find anything.
I give up my spot of team lead.
Yep. Didn't take long.
Did Caparn relay back that the lights changed to white or no?
I've
Yeah,
been
he
yelling
screamed
that
out.
as
It's
people
echoey
pass
enough
by.
down here that you guys can yell and be heard pretty much everywhere. Unless you're behind a door in a room.
You gotta remain
I
quiet.
mean, there's a
Nobody
sleeping
works with
creature that I.
It's Kaporan, guys. With
And
all
it's
the
not-
explosions that have been going on, he thinks that a little bit of
Kaporan.
yelling is not a problem.
He's like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Rachel just would shrug and be like, I can get the doors.
Kaporn just salutes to him and he's like, okay, I'm gonna go check out the doors.
Okay.
Oh, he's first gonna double check the circle. If
with Kaporin off, because apparently that's just what he does. So, when I think when you went into the green room or whatever, it changed that statue room. Something happened. The light moved or whatever. What if we need someone in each of those rooms? How do we get that to happen without absolutely murdering all of us? If that's the case.
I tried to have one of my reflections go in, but it might not count because they're summoned.
Sure. Well, right now we know there's a fire room, we know there's a water room and a spore, whatever the heck that is, room. Do we... Like, I'm resistant now to fire. We have the air bubble, so someone could go into the water room and theoretically survive if it tries to drown them. The spore room, if it's trying to poison someone or something, I don't know. You're immune to that, and Ratra's resistant to it. We gotta figure out what other rooms there are down here to figure out who would be best to put in there. If that's what we have to do.
Aye, aye, Skipper. And he'll go running off down to the door with the barrel out in front of it.
Go ahead and roll. Is that a hand?
He told me this door was trapped or not.
Locked and definitely not trapped.
And if it is, Kaporin, share that information on him.
And I believe investigation is one of your proficient skills.
Who?
Rachel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can investigate it real quick, but I don't trust him.
25 shows you it's not trapped. Kaporin, what are you doing here?
Double checking if the circle is still white.
Still white. Door is unlocked without a problem.
Just eat it open slowly, see what's inside.
You found the trash room.
Ooh, look at that.
Left shoes for days.
I'm hunting. I'm gonna go digging around a little bit, see what's in carefully, of course. The sharp
Make an
rusty
investigation check.
You found a rusty syringe. Congratulations.
I'm finally going to the moss room.
Moss room you are. Looking through, it does definitely seem to be the trash room. And this is more like, this is the garage of pretty much every wife out there in the Amazon boxes. This is just...
Speaking from experience?
Yes. Empty crates, all open and destroyed. Really nothing in here.
Not even a single shoe.
Nope, not even a single shoe. This is definitely the room that needs to be broken down and taken to trash.
Not even a shoelace.
All right, and he'll just sort of take off around the corner, and the parent said the next closest door is the one that's unlocked. Not trapped.
Correct.
Yes.
Where did Nori go?
She went to the green room.
I just love how we split up.
In search for clues.
Shit got fucked.
I'm currently with Bella
Almost so
and
bad.
3 reflections. I'm with 3 times the Nori.
And now we're all split up again.
Kaporin has
Fine.
4 babysitters.
It's fine.
I'll go over to that other door then and slowly open it up,
All right.
checking for traps again, of course.
Make an investigation check. Nori, you're in there? Oh, you're not. Never mind. Your guilt chip.
I started getting
was-
yelled
was
at, so
hard
I
enough.
came back.
While you were in there,
Oh no, Bryn wouldn't have said anything. She would have just been
I
like,
can-
Not trapped.
saw you walk off as like, She's probably trying to watch Ritra figure out where the fuck he's going. You probably just like walked away, and Bryn just was like,
Richard, you find a tomb. Nori, inside the green room, you can feel the spores in the air and breathing them in. They probably affect everyone else, but they don't affect you.
Stand a little bit away from Bryn so I don't accidentally infect people. Because considering I don't have to deal with breathing in.
It's not really a tomb, it's a sarcophagus, Richard, sorry.
I wonder who's in there. Oh, don't go.
I shouldn't touch that. I've grown in wisdom. And I will move on around and check out the light room again.
Still white.
And slowly start, because we haven't discovered this place yet, start creeping my way down that way.
without telling anyone.
Well, he was here before without telling you so.
He was. He was.
Staircase
Do I see him
leading
walk
slightly
past?
up. Sure. I'll say you do. Nope, you don't.
Do these are these doors locked as well?
Checking them, yeah, they're both locked.
Let's start with the bottom one.
Okay.
To make sure for traps and everything.
Yep, investigation, then sleight of hand. They're not trapped. Your investigation is 25, at least.
Thank you for letting me know before I did that.
So his investigation would be 16, wouldn't it? Because he has the plus 6.
Technically, it would still turn into a 10, even though it's a natural one, based on the rules as written.
Yeah, it's not trapped regardless. So whether or not it's trapped, you feel that it's not trapped.
Just dead staring this circle.
You unlock it.
Understanding of doors and such.
You find a room with a chest inside, and an extension, a small hallway, and what looks like it was probably a cell door at some point, but it is destroyed and broken, and what looks to be a long since skeleton on the other side.
In his mind, he's like, "Is this what I think it is?"
No.
And then goes over to the other door.
Not trapped. Slide it. It is locked though, so another sleight of hand.
This is
Luckily, the DC's 10 on this.
reliable talent feels broken. I'm not gonna lie.
Because you're proficient in everything.
Everything.
It is a a stone slab of a table with chains for hands and ankles.
I see.
He just sort of like nods and is like, "This guy was a freak." And then he just goes back. Might as well check that treasure chest. See if it's funky at all.
Investigation. For funkiness. And it is the 1980s. It is not locked, it is not trapped.
Should technically be a 16 for what's.
I'm being followed by sad Noris.
Not locked and not trapped. You're getting the sense that this chest was probably used to keep whatever items of whoever was in the cell.
It was like a footlocker.
Yeah.
And
It is currently empty with nothing inside.
Gotcha. He'll make his way up the stairs stealthily.
All right.
I don't think no matter what I rolled, I would be able to spot a bird.
The minimum 25, just so we're. I don't know why it doesn't want to.
It really does not want to do it through her computer. Maybe it's because you guys have two character sheets open. I don't know.
Aww. I really don't see the bird.
Nope. You're just worried about these sad-looking Noris following you.
It's like, are you guys okay?
They're reflecting Nori's internal state.
Yep.
That tracks.
Door below you, and then hallway further on.
If they could talk, they would spill many secrets.
Can you write? Even in Sylvan?
Is that door locked?
Giving a quick jingle check. It is not locked.
Is it trapped?
25 investigation? No.
26.
No, it is not. For sure.
Yeah, so the minimum roll of my investigation is actually 16.
Okay.
With how low I can roll.
Gotcha.
Just
But even with that, no,
Listen to
it's
the
not
door.
trapped in any way.
I don't know why I thought I did it then. I was very gently opening that door as well.
Yep. You are now witness to a room with ice covering the walls and floor, and at the far end, a white sphere with a heavy mist around it.
Interesting. I got a fourth door orb. He'll whisper down to Caparin because he likes to still be quiet.
Kaporan gets scared.
There's a ghost. Not again. Skull.
And then creep over to this hallway, check down it.
Just,
Looks like it just went back around into the store.
probably.
Does it look like it T-bones, or no, is it just the corner?
Not a T, but an L.
Gotcha.
Bad Noris. Are you
Oh,
immune to
so
ice?
it's around the corner. Just another door around the corner. I think that's everything. He'll go ahead and report back to Central Hub, Bryn, and
Don't
Mama Bear Bryn.
want that title.
report all of his findings of everything. Did the lights change at all while he's
Nope,
coming
they're
back?
still white.
He'll report all the effects and such of what happened as best he can, and then I gotta go, unfortunately.
Yep,
Guys.
I understand. Appreciate it.
For sure. Have a good one, everybody.
Bye, have fun.
Bye.
Don't die.
Good luck.
Bye, have a beautiful time.
Carrying us with the investigation checks that we could never hope to achieve.
It was like, I mapped the place out for you guys. Now I gotta go.
Oof. Rachel disappeared.
Rachad just zooms past you, Kaporn, as he just goes, I found a fourth orb. And
What? He'll go check out the orb. Or he'll go check out where he assumed he came from.
Did Rachel figure out what the air orb or the last orb did? I was not in.
there's ice all over the floor and walls.
Nice.
If I float on in there, does it feel like I should get out? Like it's
It
cold
starts,
enough that I should
it
just.
starts to crystallize your air bubble.
Ooh.
Oh no,
Eric!
did that go away because I passed out?
Oh yeah, it did, didn't it?
Oh no.
No more bubbles on the heads.
I just see my breath.
Wait, it goes out on you, Nori. It's just an effect for everybody else. It's because it's connected to them.
So I went down, so I lost mine.
Yeah, you would
Would that be
have.
the case for Windwalk as well?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So I don't have Windwalk or my bubble, but everyone else still has theirs.
Correct.
Yeah.
Great. Fantastic.
But everyone hated being wind
Farm.
because.
It's not beneficial in a lot of other settings besides travel.
So I just see my breath and it's really cold.
No, since you don't have the air bubble, actually, you step in, and immediately start getting choked out by cold damage.
Oh.
So you don't stay in there too long, but you do end up taking 10 points of cold damage.
Okay. Yeah, step right back out and go running back to
Escaporn comes running back to Mom.
Yeah, Nori will come back and go, no one go in there. It's very poisonous.
That's.
Just don't.
I found this one that's really cold. Born started having a runny nose.
I wonder if everything's become hostile now.
No, that room was already doing that.
No, because you guys Rachel went in that room and he was fine.
He's nature boy. I started, and I had my bubble on me,
You
but it did
have a
not like me
bubble.
being in there.
Wait, does Comparan have his bubble or not?
No, I
He
had
it
my
the
bubble
first time
when I
he
went in there, and it did not like me.
Because he went down after he investigated that room.
Yeah, this was pre-fight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, so pre-fight, Kaporn went in the room. It did not like him being in the room, and so he left.
Yeah, it started sporing up his bubble.
Okay, so he still has his bubble right now.
No.
Gone. It's gone.
Okay, because he got knocked out.
Yes.
Fantastic.
By the way,
But-
Nori, you do have 1 point of exhaustion. I forgot to make you do your rolls when you came back.
Amric, I found a nice room for you.
And I need you to roll a d6 for me, Nori. Ooh, wisdom. Ouch.
Yeah, that's bad.
Roll a d10. Ooh. Wisdom goes down by 6.
Is there something really bad that happens when it gets really low? I mean, like, Con, you basically die.
My spellcasting ability is wisdom.
Yeah,
Oh.
That's the problem
So
here.
she's-
Suddenly, every single spell is
just base
so
level.
much less strong.
But yeah, whenever your ability score reaches 0, you have problems. Usually death.
And do I have to long rest in order to get that back, or is
Yeah.
it a short rest to get the?
No, it's for this one, it's long rest. Because this is you going unconscious so many times and coming back. So, as far as it goes, both Nori and Kaporan do not have, and Racha don't have bubbles on their heads. The rest do. Those who have bubbles also have Windwalk. Fire orb, fire. Water orb, water. Nature
Earth.
orb, poison. Ice orb, cold.
So
Corn
we
would-
have
Are we on the
four
right
orbs.
thinking of each person has to go
Interact.
be in
I'm just
Room.
rehashing all the information for you guys as you're now starting
Gotcha.
to think about it. And the statue down at the bottom left, though there are 4 flames in there, there are 5 orbs in the thing, as well as the door that has the spheres in it has 5 as well. Both the locked wood and iron door, plus the stone wall in the grass orb room, has a single round orby thing in it.
Has a round orb.
Mhm.
It's a round circle embedded into the door.
I think before we try anything with these orbs, we really do need to
Oh.
try and post up somewhere. If we keep going, we're going to get ourselves into something we can't get ourselves out of.
Someone interacted with an orb already, and the magic circle flame area turned white. Did someone touch the green orb?
Rachad.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Rachad's not here, so I'm saying for Rachad.
I think we may have to touch the orbs or something bad might happen again.
My reflections are currently watching the evil circle. Has anything changed?
How long do they stay, by the way?
An hour.
Okay. They're looking at the lights. No, the lights have not changed.
They're still white.
Mm-hmm.
You said there was a cauldron, Goodborn?
Yeah.
Did you look into it?
It's way too cold for me.
No, she's talking about the cauldron water room.
Oh, I haven't gone in that room yet. All the way. I can go check that one out. But the cold room is too cold for Koporn, he says. And he'll go
She
that way.
said cauldron, not cold room.
Oh.
My nose is stuffed. Maybe
It's
it was
all
my...
He will go investigate the cauldron, now that you say that.
Nori just
Make an
sits down
Arcana
on the
check,
ground.
Koporn.
Okay.
Nori sits. Sort of looking at it and giving it a good check. I would say it's simple enough. Some of the scrawling along the sides indicates that this cauldron is a well of never-ending water. So, if you needed to, you can continue drinking water here.
Interesting.
As if someone lived down here and didn't want to have to go outside for water.
I think I have a skin. I will fill up my skin. He's like, okay, cool.
Your water skin that's still filled with wine?
I don't think it is anymore, because a while back someone wanted to collect blood, so he emptied it. And I haven't refilled it since.
I thought you filled it up with liquor from the room. Oh well.
Oh no.
I'll say
Bryn was filling things up from that one time.
No, she was draining
with Polly's
things.
room. Oh. Yeah. So Koporn will fill up his water skin.
Okay.
If
Yeah, simple enough to do.
no repercussions, Koporn will go back and he's like, it's just a infinite source of water. Oh, can you go put it on the fire?
It's too much fire to have an effect.
But yeah, if Amric wants to try touching the cold orb, Kaporan's hypothesis is that it is currently connected to that circle back in the middle of the room, or that intersection.
It's up to you, Emmerich.
Do we want to try and post up first? If we touch it, it might.
How about we try just one of them, since I am immune to poison? I'll go in there, because everyone else, they're more resistant, but I will be fine.
Hopefully.
Richard reported that he touched it, and Kaporn reported that the lights changed from green to white.
Richard will also say that earlier when he touched it, it started growing on him.
But it did not this
That
time.
was earlier, not this time, though.
Correct.
I mean, you said the 4 lights in the middle, Kaporan, didn't change?
It changed from green to white.
But what about the statue room or the door where Polly and I think Racha saw the orbs change?
Kaporn has not checked that. He's been watching the circle, but he will go running off to go check the altar room.
Ah!
You asked the question.
I asked a question and you just left. We need to figure out the fuck we're gonna do before you go, dude.
I'll go check. He's like, no.
Fine, we're gonna do it, but you don't even know when we're gonna do it. So
Bella's gonna go.
Okay.
I'm gonna go sit on the corner and watch the lights.
I was like, we need to figure out who's going where. and then Nori can go into that room and do what she needs to do. But if you just go and come back and say nothing happened, we could be standing here and go, well, yeah, we haven't done anything.
Okay.
I'll send Red into the room as well. Not the spore room, the blue angel, whatever room.
The statue room?
So do you see through them? Or see what they see?
No.
We can communicate back to her, I think. Right?
Yeah, like, is there a way for them to tell her, like...
Yeah, is this...
Yeah, this
what is
thing-
this, conjure animals?
What's it called? Summon woodland creatures. You've had in the past that I could just kind of communicate with them. I can't get exact pictures and such, but they can kind of just tell me.
Yeah, let me just...
Did we lose Polly?
I know I said that you've been able to sense them. So if, like, they disappear, you're like, oh, there goes one. Oop, there goes one. Type of situation. I'll say being down here and being pressed in by so much magic in different areas, if they go too far away from you, you wouldn't be able to have any connection. You'd
Okay,
still be
what
able to
would be
feel if they
the-
poofed, but other than that.
What would be that radius? Approximately.
I would say 50-foot radius.
Ah, it's less than the spell.
Yeah, it's a lot of magic, and you know that going down here. All the different planes of existence that you're currently dealing with. There's your radius.
I mean, if we're just going to do the one, Nori, someone can go into that room. It doesn't matter. It's just... we figure out what fuck we're doing first before Kaporin just scatters off. Because Polly's up there already. Polly, you up there?
Yeah.
I still think
I'm just going to be like, watch the door that glows.
there are a couple of doors around here that we could lock. We could barricade ourselves in somewhere.
I mean, if the circle starts summoning things again, or kobolds show up and start blowing up more things,
They wouldn't know where we are, though.
All the noise we've made.
matter of time, I would say.
Shaw would sort of agree with Kapoor. He's been down here longer than you guys have. Rich, I would even say, short rest, I had to hide.
I've got my little stone wall thing. I can shove that up somewhere and we can be in one of the rooms. Possibly.
I feel like if they know that something's off, they'll just come at it with full force.
So Rachad's been down here long enough. And he saw the circle open, and he saw those things above it. How would Ryan do this? Would Rachad like
open it? Oh, the slat. Okay.
Yeah, would he? I don't know, because we had a kobold come out of there.
You also had kobolds come out of here.
I know, come out of there. That's why I was like, oh, never mind.
Mhm.
That's why I was like, well, that's where they came from, but maybe then they, yeah, I don't know. Never mind.
He never saw anything got spawned by the slat opening up because it ended before that. So he would say probably multiple areas creatures can come out.
I know no one wants to rush into this and we're all pretty banged up, but
I will die if we get into another fight.
But Richaw has already touched the green orb and the lights changed once, nothing happened.
Speaking as the resident person from a different plane, we banished a guy. This place has influence of different planes. If they're not from
yeah,
this
we banished a guy.
If he's not from this plane, but appeared in this plane, that means that someone or something has an ability to bring things from other planes. And we might have a pissed off guy coming back anytime soon.
And what do you suggest we do?
I'm just Bella. I can't give suggestions. I'm saying we do maybe one test. And then we can, if either successful or unsuccessful, we can go take a short rest.
So I'll go down to the statue room. Ollie, watch the glowing door thing.
You got it.
Someone go watch the lights. Whatever the hell you guys called it.
I guess I'll go touch the cold orb.
Let's just do one
No,
test.
Amric.
Is that not what we're testing?
We're just testing the one. And then we're watching the statue room, the door, and the light where the things came from. Or the room where the things came from.
Would the cold orb knock out 2 birds with 1 stone?
Richaw feels threatened.
two dogs with 1 stone? I don't know.
You want to go test out the one?
Do I have clearance to go into the spore room?
I would say, like, once everybody walks off, give it a couple seconds to make sure everybody's in position. And then...
Yeah, we can daisy chain ourselves. To give... So, like, that.
Everybody's ready.
Ready.
The only one that's the farthest one would be Polly.
Yeah, if we actually do something like this, put Bella on the corner, put Kaporin sort of right here.
Can't I just have one of those mirror guys to run for me?
The mirror guys can't talk.
But he's in my bubble.
We'll get a thumbs up or thumbs down.
Amber could probably see that, so that means Richaw could probably be right here. So everyone realistically could yell, be within, like, you know, like, train vocally back.
Good?
Report, everyone's good to go.
Yep.
Boop.
Moss starts growing on your hands. Quickly.
Pull it away.
Strength check.
Yeah, that happened last time too.
Hey.
Moss is my thing.
You're strong enough against the moss. You're able to pull your hand away. The moss almost... The part that is on your arm, once you make that connection break, just falls away and onto the ground.
Any reactions from the lights?
Nope. Still white.
Ollie's door?
Nope. But
I wasn't.
One of the flames in the room has gone completely out, and one of the orbs on the statue's hand has turned a vibrant green.
I got something.
Like, it's all passed around.
The statue only has 3 orbs in its
5.
hand, correct? 5? 5 orbs in its hand?
Yep.
Okay.
So, as discussed, the test has been done. Everyone reconvenes. As Nori leaves the room.
What's this in the upper left? Like,
That is a stone wall with a single round orb in the middle of it.
is it just stone?
It's looks like just stone.
Inspect it?
What?
Can I inspect it? Sorry.
Sure. Make an investigation check. Of course, just like the problem of getting in
It's
here,
a rock.
the person who isn't following what they said they were gonna do veers off and starts inspecting something. And Bryn just looks at her through the tiny crack that she can see and just goes, "This is exactly why we're down here."
I determine it is a rock, and then I.
Very sturdy rock as well. So, reconvening, you pass along the information. The lights didn't change. The orb started mossing all over you. Richard goes, don't touch people's manifestations. And Bryn says that one of the flames went out, but one of the orbs turned green. And it seems that it was only like that for a moment, and it would be when Nori pulled her arm away. The flame started to reignite and the green started to go away on the orb.
So at some point, we probably have to touch all of them.
But if there's...
Yeah, a couple of them are going to hurt a bit more than others.
Polly, no, sorry, never mind. Your door would not have glowed.
How many orbs are on Polly's door again?
5.
5.
Why are there 5 orbs and only 4 orbs
Visible.
around?
Is there just like is there like an orb in the sarcophagus?
Richard just looks at you and goes, "How did you know about that?"
I didn't. That was me theorizing.
Wild guess. Maybe another one appears after you figure out the circle in the middle, but I'm not too sure.
Maybe that's why that room is the way it is.
Follow the pattern and then get an orb. Sounds like a weird carnival game.
Richard has a small epiphany moment and goes,
Bad 11.
"Technically, they're 5 orbs." And he goes
Where's the
back to
fifth?
the room and points to the orb in the stone wall inside the green room. "Maybe we take this when all others are done?"
It works. Now we just need to time it, because this is gonna be a little painful.
Well, it sounds like...
Each of us go
I'm
by an
doing
orb.
fire orb. Someone is with an air bubble is doing the water orb. Nori is doing the green one. Emmerich is doing the ice one. And someone has to do the stone orb in the green room as well.
Since Yeah. I mean, since Nori's immune to poison, I guess Nori should do the green room.
I just said that.
Oh,
Yeah, she said
I
Nori's
went
doing
through
she
it.
just
and
said-
I'm resistant
thought-
to fire. Emmerich's resistant to cold. Nori's immune. It would make sense if Richard goes to the spore as well, from my head, because he's resistant to the spores and he's in the spore room. Kaporin, you don't have your air bubble, correct?
I don't have my air bubble, but I can turn into a fish person.
Polly. Oh,
You don't have Luke.
Luke isn't working though.
Exactly.
Oh,
Polly
okay, never
does
mind.
have his air bubble.
Yep.
I do.
Polly could do the room if he's willing to do that. And then the last person
Well,
Probably.
Richaw, since he can stay in the spore room, can also do the physical orb.
The stone orb.
Yeah.
The last
So
person.
So the last
probably
person
in
Caporn stays in the
stone room.
statue room.
Baron and Bella will stay in the statue.
He is the loudest. He can report what happens.
Oh my god! You wouldn't believe it!
I'm dying right now!
There's naked dancing minotaurs in here now!
What did you guys do?
It's an Easter egg! We figured out an Easter egg!
Should we just do this then?
Yeah.
Before we go, how are we all looking?
Real
Like,
shitty.
is there
Bad.
anything? Is there anything anybody can do?
Sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel a lot weaker in more ways than I thought I would. So I don't have a lot.
Who's looking the worst?
As far as overall goes, technically Richaw, because he has already burned some of his short rest dice. When you guys got here, he was finishing up his short rest, and so he had to burn a bunch of his dice to get there. So as far as the ability to heal a lot, Richaw is under half an HP right now, and
Okay.
has half his hit dice.
I've got
Hold-
two
hold your
first, a
spell.
second, a fourth.
Yeah,
Hold
so
on.
I'm well under half too. I'm like at a quarter. I have 2 potions of healing that I can give people.
I'm
I
gonna
have 18 HP.
Horn's at a quarter, but it sounds like he's gonna be in the safest spot if so.
One would hope. Nori, Bryn's gonna pass you a potion of healing because it's something.
Didn't Nori have a potion of healing?
Yeah, I do. I'm looking for it.
It should have been the second level potion, if I'm not mistaken.
The greater.
Yeah. Spaghetti, feed.
I should.
You had spaghetti
Should-
out during that, didn't you?
She was
No,
in my
she-
pocket.
Yeah, he was in
What?
the pocket.
His little pouch pocket. I didn't have him out.
Yeah, you did. You had said.
I said I put him in his pocket.
Well, yeah, but it's different between having him like in your stuff and then being
Well,
in a
he's
pocket.
still being carried by me, so technically he wouldn't catch on fire.
Well, no, but you also took 3 fireballs, so I'm letting it happen, but just future reference.
Sprinklefied.
Yeah.
Keep him in a bottle of water.
In a vase.
No one's taking her freaking healing potion. Bryn's gonna drink it.
All right.
I was just looking for mine. Yeah, I have 2 graders. Sorry. It's in my other list.
I will second level cure wounds Richaw.
All right.
I'll hand one of the graders to who else is looking bad?
18 to Richo.
Horn's at 23, but again, he feels like he's supposed to be at the safest location.
34. But it's temporary, so I don't think it lasts much longer. Actually, we'll check.
Nori, what are you at?
It was a superior potion?
No, it wasn't superior. I don't know why I did that. Ignore that one.
Ignored. Kaporan,
Yes.
roll an intelligence check for Bella.
Okay. Shoot. Good thing I have her list open. He's a +2.
She being the oldest in the group.
18. She's a couple 100 years old.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to rack my brain right now if she would have encountered stuff like this.
On her missions for Brother Silver. I don't remember his name. I don't have my book out.
Nori, what are you
Archfey
at?
of Silver.
Yeah, Archfey of Silver.
With the potion, 37.
And Bryn?
44.
Okay. Amric, I can't help much.
Nori hands the
Racha,
healing potion to Amric.
Racha's at 52.
okay, and Kaparin.
23.
I will pop a 4th level Cure Wounds into Kaparin.
Alright. Bella, sort of looking at this puzzle, will say...
Thank you.
Looking at everything, it's ultimately a door we're trying to get through that's locked. And Racha can tell you, when you pick a lock, you have to do things one at a time. So, I think us trying to rush them all back to back to back is a bad idea.
So what you're saying is there's an order to this.
I think so.
Kaporin would say that the lights in the main room did flash for a bit before they went out and they changed color. Like it was a timer almost.
Nori doesn't know this, but I will point out that with the skull lights flashing, they were flashing in an order, but Racha didn't catch the order, which is my thought of we have to hit each of these orbs in an order, and stuff is going to happen with each thing. We might have already gotten the green one and triggered it, and then when we went over, since that was the only one we touched, next one would be white. So someone touches white, there's going to be more things that are summoned probably. Fight those.
That's why I
Did
really
Racha-
wanted to say.
Did Racha touch red?
No.
No, touch green.
Yeah, he only touched green. Because I know, well, I don't remember if he ended up touching it when he went to investigate it earlier.
No, he didn't touch
Okay.
the fire one. He touched green earlier, and it mossed all over him.
Yeah.
Then he touched it the second time, and it didn't moss. And that's when the lights started blinking.
I guess if you get a positive reaction from the orb, then like it didn't hurt you, it'll be okay. What in the world?
Well, it tried to eat me with moss, so I wouldn't call that necessarily positive.
Racha didn't get eaten?
Racha's doing good. Let me find Racha's words for this. Orb didn't eat me. Green lights. Lights mean orb, not attack.
Makes sense. So the cold orb shouldn't attack you, Amric, if you go to touch it.
What lights are white
that
right now?
The ones in the summoning room.
Yeah.
That-
Well, there's only one way to find out.
That
Well,
one
let's
is a
go
lot
with-
closer, so you don't need to train too far away.
Yeah.
Oops.
That one's Amric.
When we saw the lights on the door light up, what colors were the red and green, right?
So far, it was blue and
That's right.
blue and green.
Blue and green. Okay.
Just for clarification for Rachel's sake, he did mean that the white means it won't attack, correct?
You're saying
Yes.
that when the lights
whatever-
were green, he touched the green orb and it didn't attack him like it did earlier.
With all
When
the
it was
evidence we
red.
have now, whatever color the summoning orb is pacifying the actual orb of that color. Now, whether we touch it and it creates a whole new way for us to fight, like we're playing the deadliest game of Simon Says Ever, is up in the air.
And like Kaporn has said, after Richard touched it, the lights did start blinking, so it looks like there's a timer attached to the orb. So probably either something needs to happen with the orb in that amount of time, or something needs to happen either somewhere else in the same amount of time. But it looks like there is a time frame component. Because Ratra wasn't touching it the entire time as it was blinking and then switched. He just touched it once.
So it could be that someone's touching the white one and then it blinks a certain color and then we have to touch the next one in that sequence.
It feels like there's two ways to solve this puzzle. Either we're gonna go around the circle in the sequence, we're gonna eventually touch all four, or we force and we touch all five. But like Bella said, that definitely feels like the worst way to do it, or the way to do it like once we've finished everything else on this level.
It's like either being a lockpick and trying to do tumbler by tumbler, or being the guy who takes the screwdriver and just poof, slams it into the lock and either breaks the lock or unlocks it.
I don't want to break the lock, so let's go one at a time.
Sounds like a relay race to me.
All right, position.
I'll stay here. Or do you want me at the room, Bryn?
You can be at the room since I'll do the fire one usually.
Okay, I'll go to the room.
There.
Bella will be in the room, and then Kaporin. Well, she doesn't have that big of a lungs, Kaporin.
I'm sorry. Every time I pick up my thing, the whole map moves for some reason.
Oh, I don't know.
It happens to me sometimes. I just have to reload.
And then Brand, you could probably be closer, like right there, so that way we're chalking to get a little further back. Yeah, Nora, you can have your guy there. Oh, never mind. Your guy can be watching. Let me touch him. Your guy could be watching Averick, and you could be in the lights.
Sounds good.
All right, Averick. You go inside, and you take cold damage from being in here, but you are resistant, so it's only half. So it's 6 reduced to 3 as you start to make your way in here. I'd say it's hurting, so you're probably moving at either full walking speed or dash.
Yeah.
So I'll say it's only that damage for now. You get up to it.
All right. Is there anything in this room other than the orb?
Let me reveal the rest of the area for you. Just a door that leads to the wraparound hallway.
All right. Well, I touched the orb.
Okay. You reach out and you touch it. It's cold, but not damaging cold.
All right. Yeah, I touched the orb, and then
Bella yells out, one of the flames is down, and one of the orbs is white, white orb on your door. Still touching the orb?
Nori update?
Am
Yeah,
I getting anything?
I'll keep
That's
touching the orb for a few seconds, and if nothing else happens, I'll let it go, and I'll move out of the room.
Okay. You touch the orb for a couple more seconds. I'll say you take one more round of cold damage. 7 reduced to 4. He lets go of the orb. Lights start blinking. The orb on the door, the orb on the statue start to go back to their normal colors. That flame inside the room starts to get brighter as well as Amric heads out the room.
Well, the orb on the door is like lit up. Can I press it?
It's cold, but nothing
It
happens.
doesn't. Okay, it doesn't go anywhere.
No.
Okay.
Any light changes for me?
Yeah, so as soon as Amric stops, those orbs go out and the lights start blinking. Blink, 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 blink. And by the time that Amric has made it out of the room, they have gone out completely. And then light back up, blue. She froze again.
Kaparma report that everything went back to normal.
I call out. It's blue now.
Everything went back to normal on my side.
Yep, back to normal in the statue room, back to normal on the door for Polly.
I guess I'm up then.
We won't have to move everybody around. I know what you guys are doing, so
Yeah.
we'll say.
Good. Oh, sorry.
I was going to say Bryn will take the position sort of at the T to look at the door and also be the vocal call out to Polly.
Yeah. The water did throw me back last time, or throw something back at me when I tossed something in. Be careful. When
So
entering it.
do your fly boots work though?
Yeah, I was able to hover over it.
But you also don't have a
Bubble.
starts. You don't have a safety net on that.
Yeah. It did throw the rock back at me last time. So, if it was just something playing a trick on me, or the water really doesn't like foreign objects, I'm not too sure.
Just be
Yeah,
fast.
speaking of that water room, the door's open, right? Still?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
and
I didn't close it.
those spots where there's like someplace to walk,
Mhm.
I can jump from one to the other, correct?
Yeah.
So I don't actually have to ever be in the water?
No.
Perfect. That's what I'd like to do then. I'd like
Easy
to
enough
jump
to do.
over to the orb,
Yep.
and then I'd like to touch it.
All right.
I think.
Touch the orb. Door lights up, blue. Orb in the statue room, blue. Touch the orb. Nothing seems to be violently happening, Polly. Just like the other time the people have touched it, it's at least stopped spinning.
A couple of 10, 15 seconds, and then take my hand off and hop out again.
All right. Hand comes off. Lights flash. Door, statue, go back to normal. Lights flash, 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 and turn back to red.
Okay, white, blue, red, green.
I would say between those watching and the intellectual capabilities of everybody, when Polly, because Polly held his hand on the water orb the longest, when Polly did it, the lights started flashing before Polly let go.
Maybe you gotta get out of the room before the lights turn off. It's like a timer to escape.
Whatever timer it is, it does seem to be somewhere probably around the 20-second time frame.
So 20 seconds to get out of the room, or 20 seconds to
20
get to the next
seconds
thing?
until the lights turn completely
Oh, wow.
off and shift to a different color.
From when you start to touch it.
Correct. You guys have
So
touched
what you're
enough.
saying is touch it and get out.
That's not what
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
saying.
nobody
I'm
ever
just
said
saying,
that.
once the
Yeah.
touch happens, you have 20 seconds to do whatever you want to do to it before it switches colors.
Okay, who wants to go to the fire room so we can figure out? I don't want to figure out if this is a pattern.
That's me.
No, same setup. Everyone spreads out and does their thing. Bryn stepping into the room right away. You take 4 reduced to 2 fire damage. I would say without hesitation, you go up to it and start touching it. Warm to the touch, doesn't hurt your hand. Same thing. One of the flames in the statue room goes down. One of the orbs turns red. Orb on the door turns red. How long you want to be in here, Bryn?
Like 5 seconds, and then she's gonna get out.
Okay, so it'll be one more.
Just enough time.
One more round of fire, which is 5 reduced to 3. Same thing, as soon as she lets go, blink, 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 shift back to green. Flame, orbs, all revert back.
Question. The lights in the whole dungeon blink, correct?
No, just this one area.
Okay, wow, that's annoying.
That's why you guys, every time you do something, you have to spread out so you guys can vocally yell to each other that something's happening.
Right, so if we have to touch the orb within those blinking time limit, the next orb within the blinking time limit, we won't be able to communicate because it's too far away.
And no one investigated the
No.
I don't know if Richard did not say anything about it.
No, you didn't look in the sarcophagus.
Okay. And we're back to green.
Yes, we're on green currently.
Nora, you want to try one more time?
To
The green orb?
what it okay, so I'll go try the green orb. Who's watching the
I'd say you guys have it coordinated enough to be able to handle this.
Okay, so I'll touch the green orb.
Okay. You touch the green orb. Same spiel happens for everybody. Flame, orb. Green orb is not mossing your arm.
And it turns back to white?
She's still touching. How long do you want to touch it for?
It'd probably be maybe 3 seconds, and then
3 seconds. You let go. Blink, blink, blink. Red.
that's not a pattern. It's just a random one.
Looks like it.
All right. So we would need someone in every single one, having someone run back and forth.
We got a speedy boy.
And you would literally have 20 seconds to get from room to room.
Well, I mean, but we wouldn't know the next
Before roll
color
intelligence
after the
for
20
Bella.
seconds have gone past anyway.
Got it. 11. I don't think it's a. Ooh.
Sorry. Can't help. I now get 2 chances to help.
We're doing our best.
Yeah, no.
I don't.
Bella would say, whoever lives here seems
Has to
to
do
be
it on their
one
own.
person. Feels impossible what we're trying to think of if they have to get through.
Would you keep your hand on the entire time until it stops blinking?
I mean, it seems to be changing.
Take them out of the rooms?
No
Why don't
one's
we bring
tried
more to-
doing anything but touch it.
Let's see if we can bring him out of the rooms.
All right, it's red right now.
Apparently, I'm gonna go try to take this out. Okay.
Okay. So everyone sets up again. Bryn, entering the room, you take 2 points of fire damage. That's 4 reduced to 2. You go up to the orb, grab it on both sides. It's not hurting you. Warm, but not hurting. You lift it up. It lifts up very easily. And you turn around and start walking out of the room. You get out of the room. What are you doing? Where are you going? You just standing outside the room?
I'm gonna go outside past the flames, see if the flames stop.
Head to the statue room.
So I'll say, from grabbing it, you have what, 35 feet of movement?
Well, I guess I would have had to put my shield away.
Yeah.
I'll put it somewhere. And then yeah, 35.
So from the grab, you take another 4 reduced to 2 fire damage from being in this room. The flames continue on in the room.
And how are the lights looking?
Well, it's only been 6 seconds.
I'm gonna keep walking towards the mist.
Okay, just move your person. Fortunately, you guys can't run with these things.
Yeah, are flames following me?
Nope.
I'm gonna wait
The
here.
lights are blinking. And you said you're just gonna stay there?
Yeah.
Bring it to the altar? Or to the angel?
Well, she said she's staying here. So
Yeah, we didn't really talk about where to bring it.
Nope. Blink, 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 blink. Goes out. Changes to blue. The orb ignites in a torrent of flame.
Back.
"19 points of fire damage, reduced to 10. And the thing is spinning like a top, and it makes you let go of it. As it does, as you let go of it, and the flames kind of just in front of your face and everything, you kind of initially just take a step back, and the orb just speeds like Sonic the Hedgehog back the hallway that you had pulled it from. It even crashes into that far wall, just sending flames like curling like a wave around it, and then it takes the corner and goes back to its room.
I don't think that was the answer. At least to stand here with it. Fuck, that hurt.
Well, we know we can remove them from the rooms. We have 20 seconds to get it somewhere.
Does it seem possible to get it all the way... With the time we understand so far, does it seem possible to get it back to the angel room?
I mean, she grabbed it and immediately started walking back with it, so probably not.
About the door with
Possibly the door.
well,
How big is
find
this orb? I'm imagining it huge.
It's not huge. It's like
A basketball?
no, larger, like
Yoga ball?
like large pumpkin.
Okay.
well, if next is
Or
blue,
any
why
places a
not?
large pumpkin would go.
Make an intelligence check, Nori.
I was say, are they as big as these boulder things at the water side?
boulder things at the...
On the way to the angel room.
Those are pillars.
There's like 4 little spaces.
No, those are just pillars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Roughly the same width, but not like specifically like, oh, this looks just like this. Nori, you don't think of any place that would fit these. The sarcophagi, maybe? But if you're going to go that far down, you might as well get to the statue room, and that seems impossible, at least with the fire orb.
My only other thing would be that you take it to the next one, you pick up that one, and then you keep going.
Well, to put out fire, you have to have water. There's a never-ending water thingy. Fit in that cauldron?
What?
Sorry. I'm thinking, like, you gotta put out the fire. If you shove it into the cauldron of never-ending water.
It might work.
Would it fit?
Yeah, the cauldron's bigger than it. But what do you think that would do to grass? Or ice? Or,
Well, no. So, like, we do that to the fire, put it out. You bring the water to the fire room, put out. No, because then it'd probably just go back. I don't know.
Could I get the description of the light room again? The one that flashes?
The hallway area?
Yeah.
It is 4 sconces on diagonal walls, so just like you see it. And they just change colors. They all flash in unison when they do the flashing, at least for this situation. That's really it. It's just lights on walls.
I say for the sake of experimenting, we take the blue orb to the door. It feels more central than the statue room, so it might be possible to get all of them there. And it seems tied to the statue room at the very least. They both seem to have glowed or lit up at the same time.
Can I do a check to determine if with what information we have so far, it's sensible to get it back to this flashing room? Or if any of the room...
Bryn moved as fast as she could, and she's one of the faster people on your... Unless Racha did it. She's the second fastest. And she was able to get there before it started blinking. So she probably has about 1, maybe a little bit over 1 more turn of movement before it's going to happen again.
I already measured it out. From the ice room to the Fig, it's impossible to get there.
Yeah. So it can't... I don't...
If it's one dude or lady, we don't know.
I want to investigate the sarcophagus. Don't open it, but investigate it.
Go for it.
Lovely 11.
What if we have to destroy them?
Perfectly smooth stone sarcophagus around the outsides and just the visage of a sword along the top.
Okay. No writing, anything like that?
Nope.
That I could find.
None that you can see.
I'd ask Racha to check it out, but I don't know if he would be up to. He already investigated it, didn't he? No.
Not this. He just opened up the door, looked inside the room, and left.
He would ask Racha to look at the finer details, or if there's any finer details, and if not,
it's not trapped, and there is nothing on the outside.
My next ask would be, is there something, because we have got a whole room with stuff in Thieves' Cant, we've got a secret room up there. Maybe they wrote down something in Thieves' Cant that none of us except Racha can read?
Well, if it's a single person,
Racha goes, I'm not a fast reader.
It's a single person, they can't touch them all, they can't move them all. Maybe, I mean, it's magic, maybe we just have to destroy them one by one until there's one left. 4 seals.
I think it's just it's a matter of maybe we just gotta keep touching them in the pattern, because I don't know someone who would want to waste.
I mean, how long do we want to just run in circles doing that?
Bella intelligence check.
I was holding the fire one. Does it seem like I could destroy it somehow?
I mean, it seemed pretty magical. I mean, technically, anything magical can be broken and destroyed. It just,
Sure.
it seems enough that it's going to take a lot of magic to destroy.
When it stopped spinning, were there any seams or anything? Any buttons, any runes, anything on it? Or is
It
it
is-
absolutely smooth?
It's almost as smooth as if it was a perfectly glass orb.
Maybe we just try touching them again. See if the pattern definitely is confirmed inconsistent. I mean, Amber can use the side hallway so he doesn't take so much damage going in and out.
Val's
Oh.
dying over there.
I'm trying to, because Ryan's not here, so I'm also trying to, actively be another mind who might think of some stuff.
I would say just, I mean, we just need to we need to confirm.
I would like to go to the blue room
Okay, water.
and, yes, and touch the orb and put it in the water on the floor.
Okay. Touch the orb, grab it, lift it off the pedestal, put it down into the water. It's, when you put it down, it almost looks like it just becomes water with it, just because of how, seamless the colors are. Kind of like those gel beads that you can pour water in and it looks like they just disappear. It goes so perfectly, but nothing seems to change.
And then I'll get out of the room immediately so I don't get hit by this stupid thing coming out of the water.
Okay. As far as everybody else goes, blink, 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 door, light, orb door, statue orb, flame in statue room. All those things happen just the same. Polly ends up going running. There's a torrent and almost a tidal wave of water behind Polly as he turns the corner through the doorway. But the blinking finishes and switches to white.
Who's in the statue room?
When you guys prep up to do that, Bella's in there.
Bella, sweetheart, can you do me a favor and touch the orb that lights up next time while you're in there?
Big thumbs up.
It just went in backwards order.
Someone's already done that too, by the way. Someone's touched the orb while it was lit up.
Oh, have they? Okay.
Yeah, I forgot who it was.
It went white,
Ryan.
blue, red, green, green, red, blue, white.
You can tell by the look on my face that it is completely random. I'm rolling every time, so.
Damn it. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. I'm spaced out to faces, so I'm like, I don't know what's going on in there.
No problem.
What?
Yeah, it is a random order of things.
It sounds like we shouldn't be taking them out or removing them as thus far. It sounds like they keep reacting violently to us doing that.
I mean, if he's gonna have it be locked, he's not gonna want to destroy them. He's not gonna want to
Move them
kill
around.
his key.
Put 'em- Yeah, I think it's just that we're missing a step, and it's a touch. Can I? If one of you wouldn't mind, I mean, even try talking to Luke, see if he has any information.
That means you getting fucked up here, son.
I know.
That man.
I'm not
is
touching that stupid loot if you paid me
a
to.
skeleton.
No, not touch it. Just you would have to watch my body, but
No.
We don't have time for that.
Yeah, we don't have time. It's a bad idea.
And you don't even know if that would work now because
yeah, true.
Has anybody
I-
tried putting magic into it?
I don't think we have magic that
I don't
responds.
have enough.
We don't have
I mean,
magic
like cantrips
responding
and
to
stuff.
everything.
I can try it with the white orb, but
But that would mean that's still, if it's one person doing this, that's the bottom line. Even if it was putting a spell in them, they would have to sprint to the next one.
Waste
even
4
if-
spells?
Yeah.
well, I don't think there's a time increment to it because by the time the lights end, you still wouldn't know what the next orb is.
You'd have to come back to the room and check either way.
Bella, intelligence check.
Got it. 12.
All right, Richa. Richa would say, yeah, he's been dealing with that enough. Time between orbs doesn't matter. Lights don't change until we touch new orb. And he would sort of pantomime and explain, like, there's been times where you guys have spent minutes between doing one orb and doing the next orb. And the lights never changed. So it seems like you're probably going to have to deal with one at a time. It's just you guys need to figure out how to deal with the one. You guys haven't quite gotten that yet. So once you can figure out how to deal with one, you don't need to worry about rushing to the next one. Because, as Rachaw, little safe cracker that he is, it's like one tumbler at a time.
And now we just need to figure out what type of pin we need to use for each thing. So there's the missing piece. We do something to each orb. Now what the fuck do we do to each orb?
I will say with that, I can't interject anymore. Between Bella or Rachaw.
It turned what color now? White?
It's white right now, yeah.
Well, we have enough time to try a couple things on each orb. With between now whenever we do the white orb, and we're just gonna go up near the fire room, and he's going to heat up a water skin full of water, just so no, it wouldn't be boiling because he probably wouldn't be able to hold it at that point, but just so it's really
well, it's
hot.
a water skin, it would burn by the time it gets to boiling. But it can definitely be like a warm bag of water.
Alright, does anyone have any ideas before we...
We just hold it till the blinking stops.
Bryn did that with her orb, and it turned into an inferno.
She also took it out of the room.
Okay.
Bryn's not trying that again.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the safest way.
Just be glad that Bryn has her hair pulled back into a ponytail. Or else she would have lost a lot of hair.
Could it be like a keypad? Actually, that doesn't
What's
really
a
make sense for
keypad?
porn. I know. I'm just... Like, you just gotta enter the code properly.
Anything else?
What nullifies poison? That would be the opposite.
The opposite of poison?
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to go that route ritualistically, earth, dirt.
Gotcha.
It is 2:30 a.m. for me.
Understandable.
Alright, let's just test the white orb real quick. We'll see if any of our stuff works.
Another round of touching him.
Just the white orb for now.
I would suggest going through the side door. If they maybe less damage.
Still going to be at least one
Yeah.
turn of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone ready?
Go.
Yeah.
Alright. Amric goes in.
1 point of cold damage for you.
He's gonna touch the orb. Does anything at all happen anywhere else in this room?
Nope.
Okay. he is going to take out his flask of heated water. He's going to pour it over the orb.
Okay. It steams as it hits the air. The water sort of cascades around it, and by the time that it like trickles down the side and starts to hit the floor, it starts to create little icicles, making an icicle stalagmite situation. I'd say waiting for all that to happen, you're going to take another round, but it's still only 1 point of cold damage.
How much more time do I have before the lights go out?
You have at least 14 seconds.
Were the runes on the door, were they a specific language, or they just kind of magic runes?
Runes on which door?
The door that Polly kept hanging out at.
There are runes on that door?
Oh, wasn't there something that was
Just
lighting up?
gems.
There's just orbs.
Oh, just gems. Okay.
Yeah.
He's going to take the orb out of the room real quick, just to see what it ends up doing. So he'll take it right over here.
Okay. Yeah, pick it up.
Pick it up, move it to there. Once I'm there, I'm gonna drop it because I don't want it to blow on me, and just because I'm frustrated, I'm going to breathe on it and draw an angry face on it, and then I'm gonna walk away and see what it does.
Okay. You drop it, and like it goes down to the ground. And you're like, oh, it's gonna, and then it just ends up floating there, about 2 feet before rising again, and so you. And as you're leaving it, the blinking starts. Flash, 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 flash. It ends. And then it goes whoop, to red. And then where you dropped the orb, just of cold winter storm just expands out from the orb. And by the time that the flurries of snow and ice and wind have stopped, the orb is back in the room.
Yeah, I want to go refill my flask at the
waters.
The water, yeah.
Okay.
Cauldron.
If you guys want, we can call it there and let you guys.
I say we make Buddy roll an intelligence check.
Go ahead, buddy. Roll your. Did you bring that his D20?
It's upstairs.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I've got one Pearl of Power 3rd level sending spell left. I can call Bill.
Make Buddy give you his paw.
He's fighting it. You don't want it.
He rolled a 12. As far as Buddy insight go, sort of tapped all of the sort of superfluous information that you could probably get from all this as a DMPC goes.
And just
There's
to confirm,
probably more to inspect in the statue room itself. Maybe there's some information, but
The only other
I'm
thing I can
faded.
think of at this point is just have all of us close us out of a room, touch it, and see if any of the orbs slow down. But
I will say that
realistic.
you guys have danced around the answer a couple times, but the problem with it is only one person will do a check that's anywhere near remotely the correct thing, and either they didn't get what they needed to, or they misinterpreted what I said, or what they're thinking. So because of that, everyone's collective knowledge is, okay, that's been checked off, that's been checked off, that's been checked off. And it's like, really? No, it hasn't. But that's the problem with too many minds on an object, is that people just think, oh, that's been done. Oh, that's already been taken care of.
That's in the kitchen.
Yeah, so I'll say that the answer's there. You guys are skirting it, It's just until, and every now and then
It's
someone will
almost
do
kinda
something.
Sort of said it.
Huh?
Almost kind of sort of said it.
Yeah. People will dip into the right way of thinking and then veer off. So it's right there, but just gotta fully commit. But beyond that, I understand we started a little bit earlier and it's getting late. So, beyond obvious questions, is there any questions that you guys might have?
The only other room or the only other locations we haven't, or things we haven't checked, the trap door, and where we thought something was sleeping.
Where something is sleeping, the inside the sarcophagus, the skeleton in the cell room area, and that is about it as far as. Oh, and you guys haven't like really investigated the room that's connected to the room with the possible sleeping thing. So, as far as like solid investigations in all these rooms, those are the ones that you guys haven't done yet.
You mean the room with the adamantine peg thing?
Yeah, you guys found the chain and the spike, but as far as investigating the room, you guys have not done that. Because when it first happened, that's where Richard was hiding. So, when you guys first went into that room, you guys saw that, were like, ooh, that's cool and interesting, and then fucking just dipped. Like, Richard didn't roll great stealth in that room, so he was just chilling there. So, it goes to show you that that room hasn't been fully investigated to at least the limit of being like, completely check this room off. And that's just, I'm just clarifying that for you, what hasn't been like over 20 investigated checked.
Yeah. I just circled them in red just for next time.
Yep.
Alrighty.
All right. So with that, if you have any questions, feel free to message me and I'll get back to them as soon as I can. No RFI this weekend. You guys have a happy and safe New Year's. And for reiteration of at the beginning of the stream, starting February, we'll be going back to, or mid-February, we'll be going back to 2 weeks. And group 2 will be starting on the weekends, so that should be fun to get back and going in. I should have a lot of fun stuff to be dropped once that happens. So let's keep on the lookout for that. And other than that, you guys have a great night.
Sounds good.
Night,
guys.
everyone.
Night. Happy New Year's. Bye.
Night.
Thank you for all of you that stayed with us. Have a great night. Stay safe this weekend. Have fun, but stay safe. And we'll see you next time.